Oh boy, that disk is going a little kooky right now. Alright, senor, hurry up. My disk reader is spinning. It's saying that it's booting, but it's currently just kind of sitting there. I'm just gonna shut that down there. Alright, I think my EPS whatever has crashed here. So, let's try that again, shall we? It's not funny. Okay, hold up there. Brilliant. Looks like someone wants to get Task Manager involved. Stop moving around. Stuff on Task Manager. Okay, stop it. No, not suspend it. End. Okay. Okay. I am unplugging you. Now, till you learn to hold it. Oh boy. Ah, Nelly. Technical difficulties. Open the tray. Open the tray. Okay, so you spin perfectly fine. You can close now. Alright, are you okay, reading disk? You've read it before. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What is wrong with this thing? Stop it. What the hell? Okay. Unplug. I would appreciate you allowing me to open this. Stop it. Something's wrong here. Open it. Get in there. Get in there. Okay. The disk is spinning. Okay, now it says it's reading disk. Okay. Let's try something else. Okay, this seems to be an issue with PS whatever, because it's being a little funky right now. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Well, something's going on now. Open. Oh, there we go, there we go. Sorry for the delay.
Challenge everything.
If Harry Potter goes back to Hogwarts, he will be in mortal danger.
Ron, look. Wait for me! Come on, Ron. Harry! Ron!
That was a lot of neat pre-rendered stuff, now wasn't it? That only very loosely resembles what we're actually going to be doing, but it's still pretty epic. Alright, let's see who gets the invite and takes it first. Anyways, for those watching the video in the future, welcome! Today we're going to be playing Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. on the PlayStation 2. There are many versions of this game. The GameCube and Xbox versions are extremely similar to this version, but they've got enough differences that I would consider playing them to be a different experience. The ones on PC are totally different. The ones on PS1 are totally different. There's also ones on Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance that are themselves completely different. It's a different experience every time. This is the one that I grew up with. But yeah, the stone on PS2 was built heavily off this one, since this was made first. Though overall, this is a much better experience, because it feels better put together. So, yeah, basic options. What's the music gonna do now? I guess the music's just stopped. Interesting. Well, there's the music. Alright. Actually, haven't I? Okay, yeah, I have played through this before. How about we just get started now? There's the burrow. There's going to be a lot of loading screens. I might zoom through these at certain points, because there really are a lot of loading screens in this game. Now, they're never really all that long. Oh, here we go.
Welcome to the burrow, Harry.
Did any of you ever give a thought of how worried I'd be? Beds empty, no note, car gone.
Mom,
Could have crashed. Out of my mind with worry. Did you care? Never. As long as I've lived.
But, Mum...
Now get outside and start denosing.
Mizzard.
I've had it up to here with all of you. Except you, of course, Harry. I'm not cross with you.
You ready to do a bit of denoming
Mizzard.
then, Harry? Well, I'm not sure, Ron. I've been with Dursleys so much this summer, I'm a little rusty.
So yeah, this was the first Harry Potter game I ever played. I was about, I think, between first and second grade. So I was around 7 or 8 or so then. Bertie Bott's beans are found in all kinds of places. They can be used to trade with Fred and George when you reach Hogwarts.
You've got a Bertie Bott's every flavour bean. Keep collecting the beans, Harry. They'll come in very useful at Hogwarts, won't they? They certainly will. Especially useful for us.
I remember when I first played this and I heard that sound effect going up. Hello, prototype. MSK prototype. I heard this, the whoosh there, and I thought that was like a time limit until he got in trouble for using magic or something like
Try
that.
hitting the glass jar with Flipendo.
Kids have such imaginations, eh? I want to hit the
A Bertie Bott
metal
bean.
jars. I can kind of see in there. It's mostly just textured on, though. Okay. Glass jar. Nowhere near as many of these as there was in stone. It's really shiny.
Really smashing, Harry.
Oh.
Congrats, Ron. You even got Fred and George to hate that pun. I see you, little traffic cone.
That's Dad's magical measurer. Try casting Flipendo at it.
I like how it looks.
Once you learn some second-year magic, you'll be able to ring the bell. You know, Harry, you can cast Flipendo on a whole bunch of things lying around the burrow, and if you do, you might be surprised at what you find.
Flashing icon in the corner of the screen is the Remember All. Access it by any time by pressing select button. If it flashes, you means you have a new task. You can check it now. Well, let's do that. Meet Ron, Fred, and George in the barn, with a capital B. So yeah, I have a map of the burrow here. Those little green and brown things, they mean doors, though most of the doors here I can't actually use. It's kind of odd that they have those. And there's a nice little picture of the burrow there in the corner. Flipendo. And a lot of other things here. Uh-oh, I got a bot. What? Oh boy. Twitch, please. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hi, Trail. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to get... Okay, okay. Block that bot account. Alright. You can even look at the school records even though we haven't even gotten to the school. Still don't know what that thingy is. Alright, let's get going.
There are nuts
Lizards.
everywhere.
Look,
Ugh.
they're up in the rafters.
Okay, Harry, target the little pests and Flipendo them off the rafter.
Alright, so there's lizards going around between those burlap sacks. The sacks have beans in them.
That's got one.
What do you think about that? Where do you think you're going? Oh, okay, bye. I want the beans. He's not supposed to be doing that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's just doing cartwheels in the air. Yeah, they do have the flavors in some versions of the game.
Flipendo!
But I may need to save and restart here. Oh boy. The flavors appear in the GameCube and Xbox versions of this game, which is very similar to the PS2 versions, aside from a few things. But let's save and reload that, since Mizzard there seemed to decide to just defy the laws of physics instead of actually getting off of there. Okay, I gotta speed load. Come on. Okay. Oh, there's not supposed to be music in here.
Flipendo! That's got one!
Okay, no more fooling around. I'm gonna get you. There.
That was pretty good, Harry. You've got the little pests on the run.
Arthur's trying to figure out the function of that, according to the movie. Also, little springs. Can't destroy these
Harry,
springs.
we're out here!
Harry, we'd like you to meet our washing machine.
Huh?
Dad tried charming it.
Now it's anything but charming.
This is a good opportunity to practice some dueling.
Dueling?
And keep moving round it in class for Pendo when the door is open.
Don't be scared, Harry. It won't bite much.
Best boss ever
Ask
conceived.
Flipendo when its door's open.
Flipendo!
It actually appears in a few later games. It even manages to appear in the Lego games.
Watch out!
You can only damage it when the door's open.
You have to fight it several times in the PS1 game.
Flipendo!
You know, assuming it's the same one every time.
Almost got it beaten, Harry! That sorted it, Harry! I'd love to see that in Aunt Petunia's kitchen.
You look like you need a chocolate frog. Here you go.
You'd have to knock the frog out before you can catch it.
Right, let's go throw some notes.
Mizzards.
I'll be using those beans at Hogwarts.
I like that ding noise more than the noise that was in the previous game.
Get a
Good.
move on, Potter.
I need to be rude about it. I found a pentagon.
My first wizard card.
There are 101 wizard cards to be collected and traded. Increase your stamina bar with every 10 you collect. Also, this game is a lot less forgiving than Stone is. Okay. Elfrida Clegg, 1612 to 1687, Chieftainess of Warlock's Council. Since I never went ahead and did all the sound bites for the previous game for those, I'll just read those as I get them. Yeah, I've been in the Remember All here. Also, coin.
Oh. Oh.
Here's the garden.
We need to get a move on with the Dino.
Mizzard.
Mum will go mad if she finds any gnomes
Mizzards.
in the garden.
Look, there's one over there.
What you have to do is flipendo them until they're dazed and confused.
Wow, I've got to try this.
Then you grab hold of them and spin them round. And chuck them out of the garden.
Nice one, Fred. That went miles.
He's got a little health bar, even though it's not a boss.
You'll never beat my
Spinning Mizzards in this game is you just hold it down. In the PS1 game, yeah, it's a button mashing thing, which is horrible because there's several targets you have to get the wizard card from it. And also, that meter there, they continue appearing afterwards. That's just until you're permitted to stop. Watch out! There we go.
Brilliant throw, Harry.
Great, a wizard card for my collection.
See what's on that is. Derwent Shimpling, 1912 to present. An entire venomous tentacula for a bet and survived. Though it's still purple. Alright. A couple of targets we want to hit. Mizzards. Also, they don't steal beans in this game, which is nice. There are many objects which, when hit with Flipendo, will release items you need on your adventures. It could be anything from Birdie Bot's beans to health-boosting cauldron cakes. No pumpkin pasties this time, though they are also a thing that is in the GameCube and Xbox versions. See how far that one goes. Oh, not even close.
Brilliant throw, Harry.
You okay out there?
Flipendo! I can use that bean at Hogwarts.
Alright. Get a Mizzard in a haystack. Ah. Go too soon.
Yes!
Uh-oh. Ow! Camera, don't betray me.
You need to do better than that, Harry.
Darn it. Almost. Alright, where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh! Bit of a delay.
Excellent!
Okay. I'm gonna continue trying.
It's late, boys. Time for bed. Big day tomorrow. Diagon Alley, then platform 9 3/4. For someone who's never denomed
Mizzard.
before, you've done an excellent job, Harry. Almost as good as Gilderoy Lockhart himself.
Thanks, Mrs. Weasley.
You've completed all your tasks for one day. You'll be given the option to end day in your Remember All. At this point, you can continue to explore the world, or you can decide to end day and let the next day's adventure then can begin. Blech. You can decide to end day, and the next day's adventure can then begin. There we go. Like his little pond. Wah! I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. I hear you whimpering. That's gonna get it.
Right on target.
Yay!
A wizard card! Great!
And that is Gregory the Smarmy. Medieval dates unknown. Famous originator of Gregory's Unctuous Unction. Potion to persuade the drinker that the giver is their very best friend. Alleged to have wormed his way into King Richard's confidence and thus made his fortune. Alright. Need a Mizzard. There's a Mizzard. Ah! Got knobbly heads that are good for headbutting. Not so good for thinking.
Right on target.
Good enough. He's stuck on the arm.
A wizard card! Great!
Legend himself. Merlin. Medieval dates unknown. Most famous wizard of all times. Sometimes known as the Prince of Enchanters. Part of the court of King Arthur. Okay, so I have gotten everything I can get here other than beans. What do you have to say? Fred?
Don't forget, pick them up, and spin
Yeah,
them out, and chuck them out the garden. Ouch! Ow! Harry! Harry!
Harry?
Chocolate frog. It's upside down. Yum. Alright.
Mrs. Weasley woke them all early the following Wednesday. She took a flower pot off the kitchen mantelpiece, and everyone grabbed a handful of flue powder. Harry had never travelled by flue powder before, and when he scattered the powder into the fireplace, he immediately swallowed a lot of hot ash.
Diagon Alley.
It felt as though he was being sucked down a giant plug hole. Harry tried to keep his eyes open, but the whirling made him feel sick. He closed his eyes, wishing it would stop, and then he fell.
Alright, here we go. On to the next part. Here's Diagon Alley. Diagonally.
This doesn't look like Diagon Alley.
It looks rather sinister, doesn't it? Bean. I want that bean. Hey. You be quiet there. Is that a Ouija board up there? I think that is. Come on. Front door?
Can't get in that way.
How unfortunate. What do you have to say, hand?
Nintendo!
Well, you got anything for me? Hmm?
Nintendo!
Guess not.
It's Lucius and Draco Malfoy.
Touch nothing, Draco. Ah, Mr. Borgin.
Mr. Malfoy, what a pleasure to see you again.
The Ministry of Magic is conducting more raids, and I have a few more items like this at home that might embarrass me.
Items that you are willing to sell?
Correct. I'll expect you tomorrow at the manor to pick them up. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Malfoy.
Nope, hand's asleep again. So wait, the Malfoys could come in through that door, but I couldn't exit through it. Also, why does that cabinet just lead into this gross thing?
It's very dark in here.
I remember when I was first playing, I got stuck here for a long time. Hang on. Oh yeah, and you can see back there, which I did back then too. See those fellas just waiting over there, along with these cages. Yeah. I looked ahead, I wasn't quite sure what I was looking at. I could obviously see there was a ladder. But yeah. That's one of the easiest places to look outside the boundaries, I found at least. Okay. Sneak forward, press gently on the left analog stick. If you run, then that thing does that. Oh, not even that is enough. But yeah, I had difficulty sneaking the first time. But yeah, so Lucius has been trying to get rid of dark magic artifacts that he's kept squirreled away in his house because the Ministry of Magic is looking for more dark artifacts that its workers may have squirreled away in their houses. So let's see what sort of fiendish thing he's got here.
Wow, the luminous spell. Maybe I could use this to find my way out.
It's just the wand lighting spell. What, is he so embarrassed that it'd be too simple for him? Get a new spell, can assign it, like that. Yeah, so the standard book spells, grade 2. Lumos. So anyways, I like that rug. Organ and Burks, it says B&B. I'm gonna be confused with Airbnb.
It's very dark in here.
Behold. Abara Kadabara. I hear snirking. Slytherin snake rug.
Uh-oh, imps. I better watch out.
Yeah, here's imps. Note they're kind of orangish, tannish color, goldenish. Unlike the ones in stone, which were more grayish because they were based on the Prisoner of Azkaban PC model for them. Since again, that game came out later. Yeah, the vases are a bigger threat than them. Yeah. Since we could see through that room before, you can actually tell that there's actually 4 different ones that were behind that.
Can't get through there.
Jeez, no kidding. There's 4 padlocks on it. Who knows what Mr. Borgen's keeping back there? Assuming this is still Borgen and Burks. So that one's already caged, and there's 2 more running around.
I've got to lock this thing away.
Drop imp. Last time I saw that, I thought it was misspelling drop in. Hey, wait, don't climb away. Don't climb away. I need you to pick up the imp. Thank you for that card, random imp. I guess he wanted his friends to be stuck like him. Plenty of black cabinets in this game. 25 of 50. There's a jar. Oh, it had a frog in it. I think my health is okay. I actually don't have a health thing on there. So yeah, that's the map. We started that area near the crossed brooms on the right. So yeah, about midway through.
No way through there.
So many locked doors in this game. I mean, it's obviously to make the world seem more vast than it actually is, which I appreciate to an extent. Because it makes sense that a 12-year-old wouldn't be able to go everywhere possible. Could you just be quiet?
Hedwig!
And she has a letter. Alup's Premium Owl Treats. The best thing for a happy, healthy owl. Well, I said a letter. I guess it's actually an ad. Chest. I think that's our first chest in the game.
An owl tree.
So now the treat is in quests. Owl treats. Ah, be quiet, Skull. Alright.
Here you go. Brilliant. Thanks, Hedwig.
So back here... No, not back there. Huh. I thought there was something back there. Okay. So what you're supposed to do here is do this, and you can see those. First time I went through this, and several times thereafter, I just brute forced across this and basically just memorized where they were, because I did not realize that you were supposed to do this, and, well, I mean, it works. You'll just end up in the room below. And they'll stay. There we go. Oh wait, I actually didn't check the last one I got. Daisy Dodderidge. 1467 to 1555. First landlady of the Leaky Cauldron. Dimphna Firmage. 1612 to 1698. Famously abducted by pixies while on holiday in Cornwall and lived in mortal dread of them thereafter. Failed to persuade the Ministry of Magic to have all pixies humanely destroyed.
Nope, not through there.
Nope. Okay. Wait. Okay, yeah, that's showing a door over there. Interesting. Okay, we are technically outside the store now. And that means that, to that side is where in the building I was at. That's locked up tight. Okay, this wall is interesting, because this is actually the outside of the area where the door that Lucius and Draco came through. But there is no door to speak of there. And once before, I have actually managed to get him into a position where he mimes attempting to open a locked door. I've never gotten that since. Don't know what really cued it, but it was interesting. There should be just a locked door here for common sense purposes. Anyways. Push the button. And all the way back there, that opens up. Great, now I can go back across there. Someone stuffed this alley full of random junk. That is a fire escape hazard. But this place is full of unlawful stuff anyway, so who cares? They can just put out the fire magically, I guess. Alright, let's see what we get this time. Gulliver Pokeby. 1750 to 1839. Expert on magical birds. First to identify meaning of augury song. Alright, let's push this button. Yeah, just have buttons that lock and unlock the doors across the length of the alley from each other. Perfectly reasonable. Okay, so yeah, that's Borgren and Burke's there. Wait a minute, what am I looking at up there? Oh, okay, it's just some trim. I thought I was seeing like a hanging sign or something. Okay. Let's leave this dump. Alright. Okay, that's locked up. Here's the map here, and we got other characters on the map. And I think the only time that ever occurs. You can also kind of see like the faintest ghost of the adjoining maps. If you look very closely where the doors are. Like you can see the Borgren and Burke's map right there. We can't go back in
No
there.
way through there.
We can't go back in there.
Nope, not through there.
There's Borgren and Burke's sign there. The Spiny Serpent. Moribunds. Wizarding supplies. Yeah, that's fairly generic name compared to the others. Anyways, here we are back in normal Diagon Alley. Okay, we have Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions. Everything's closed, pretty much, except where we have to go. Amanuensis quills, closed. Barrels. Boing. A flower wagon that actually was in the first movie, at least.
Harry! Harry, we hoped you'd only gone one fireplace too far. I was frantic with worry.
What's wrong, Ginny? You don't look very happy.
The flue powder went wrong, and I dropped all my things in the fireplace as I passed.
Would you like me to go and look for them?
That's so kind of you, Harry, but I think you'll need to get your things first. What was on your school list?
A copy of the Standard Book of Spells, Grade 2, from Flourish and Blots, and a new potion vial from Mole Peppers.
Well, let's all go to Flourish and Blots then. Oh, and you might need this. It fell into the heart when you used the flue powder.
A silver sickle! Thanks, Mrs. Weasley.
Come on, Harry. Let's go to Flourish and Blots.
With all this actual money, one has to wonder why Fred and George want to use beans as currency. There's another area you just can't get to. You have to say random witch.
Did you know that Guildhall Lockhart's favourite colour is lilac, and that his secret ambition is to rid the world of evil and market his own range of hair care products?
Good for him. Another area you can't get to. A cauldron, yeah.
Another every flavour bean!
Mr. Molepepper's apothecary, I can go in there. The magical menagerie, I can go in there too. Quality Quidditch supplies, nope. Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor, nope. Wiseacre's wizarding equipment, nope. Please let me through. Gamble and Jape's wizarding joke shop, yeah, we can go there. There's Flourish and Blots, and yeah, we can go there. There's Alep's Owl Emporium, we can't go there. And, over here, we have the Leaky Cauldron, which we also can go to. Notice anything missing? There is no Ollivanders on here for some reason. Which always kind of bothered me. I mean, it might just be beyond one of those things, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be in front of Gringotts to some extent. I mean, this is set up almost like Ollivanders. Yeah. Anyways, I need to go check on some laundry. I'll be back very shortly. Okay, I'm back for the time being. So let's continue.
I knew your father, you know. A fine wizard and a genuine loss.
My favourite Lockhart book is Voyages with Vampires, but Travels with Trolls is also very good.
Which Quidditch team do you follow, Mr. Potter? Mine's the Wigtown Wanderers, finest team in the league.
Granco's mixed owl food.
Go in and get your spell book, Harry. Go in and get your spell book, Harry.
Okay, Molly's speaking for both of them, I guess. Excuse me.
Wow, and
pops
every
out
flavour bean!
instead of doing the thing with his hand.
I'd like to buy that, please.
The Standard Book of Spells, Grade 2, by Miranda Goshawk. Ah, now that would be one sickle.
Here you go. Good stuff.
Thank you. With the knowledge contained in this book, you'll be able to cast more powerful spells. Here's a helpful hint from the book, just for you. Build up the power on your wand and cast it when the spell is ready. But be careful. Don't overpower your spells, or you could end up in a spot of trouble.
Thanks very much.
Standard Book of Spells, Grade 2, by Miranda Goshawk. Chapter 1. To cast a spell, press triangle, circle, or square. In the first volume of the series, readers are instructed correct use of wand to perform the most basic spells. You know, until that was retconned when they made the game for PS2 afterwards, and it was the same as this, but whatever. The second volume demonstrates techniques that will enable a more advanced student to build up and sustain magical power at the tip of the wand before it is released. This technique, when mastered, enables casting of far more powerful spells, but the reader is warned that this is not without risk and therefore requires the utmost concentration. Keep the spell button held down until the spell power has built up, and then release it to cast the spell. Careful not to hold down the spell button down too long, as the spell may backfire on you. If you release the spell button at the right time, you perform a perfect cast, the most powerful version of that spell. Students are encouraged to experiment with this technique, being wary that lapses in concentration can result in painful side effects. Okay. Alright, Flipendo knocks over an opponent or object. The knockback Jinx is the most utilitarian of grade 2 spells in that it will allow the caster to knock back an opponent or object, and can also be used to push and activate certain magically charmed switches. Like many spells, Flipendo can be targeted using R1. Step 3, Lumos. Lights dark areas and reveals hidden panels. To illuminate the end of the wand, the caster must call out the incantation Lumos. If correctly incanted, the end of the wand will then illuminate and cast light in the immediate vicinity of the caster. Lumos can also be used to illustrate unseen entrances. For example, it is a little-known fact that the interior of certain shops in the gloomier parts of Diagon Alley may be further explored by casting the Lumos spell. So yeah, now we have that. We can look at that. Wait, stop it. By standard book of spells. I did that. Why is it not checked? Now it is.
Have you read the book I sold you yet? To cast really powerful spells, you need to build up the power on your wand and cast it when the spell is ready.
Alright. Excuse me.
Well, Harry, did you get your book?
Yes, Mrs. Weasley. I can't wait to try out what I've learned. Where did you lose your things, Ginny?
I think I dropped my brass scales when I passed the fireplace in the magical menagerie. My new quill definitely fell into the back of Gamble and Japes. And I'm sure I saw Hagrid when I lost my speller tape, so I think that must be in the leaky cauldron.
Magical menagerie, Gamble and Japes, and the leaky cauldron. Got it.
We really appreciate this, Harry. It is so kind of you to do this for Ginny.
Yes, Harry. Thanks so much. Now go on, show us what you can do with your new spells. Bet you can smash those barrels over there.
Flipendo! Yeah! Try holding on to the spell for longer, Harry. I think you need some more practice, Harry. Let go of the spell earlier. Flipendo! Flipendo!
Flipendo! A silver sickle!
It's so kind of you to help find Ginny's things, Harry. If you do manage to find them all, we'll meet you back here.
Have you had a look in Gamble and Japes, Harry?
Flipendo! A silver sickle!
Now the sickles will stop spawning when you have 8 of those, from the barrels I mean. But you can still make more spawn by just making them spawn before collecting them. Hang on a moment. Sorry, my browser glitched for a moment there. Darker one.
A silver sickle!
Ding, ding, ding. Gringotts also
Can't
host,
get in that way.
which means no horrible minecart minigame like the PS1 stone. It's the only time I have successfully gotten enough to get the cards on those, which is perfect for 3 different levels. I had to resort to save states. But anyways. Yeah, here we go, 17. Yeah, if I'd gotten 8 there and then hit another one, it just wouldn't have any sickle spawning there. Is that an owl in there? Or is that a cat? I can't tell. I think it's a cat. Anyways. Yep. Nice eyes. Lots of eyes. Plenty and plenty of eyes. Weird ambience.
Excuse me, how much is this potion vial?
It costs 8 sickles.
Brilliant.
Fill your Wiggenweld vial, stand by the cauldron, and press X. Drink the potion, equip it in your inventory, and press the appropriate button. When Harry is low on health, he will automatically drink the potion, even if it is not equipped.
Thank you. You're very welcome to fill your potion file with Wiggenweld Stamina Potion. The Wiggenwelds in the large cauldron, over there.
Thanks very much.
I did not know you could target this thing.
Nintendo!
Oh my gosh, it's gone.
Nintendo!
I had no idea that this was a thing. It's true, you learn something new every time.
Nintendo! Nintendo!
Yeah, I did not know that this was a thing you could do.
Nintendo! Nintendo!
Doesn't seem any other ones are disappearing.
Nintendo!
I think this ambience is used in Prisoner when they're in certain Dementor scenes, but because it's just vaguely similar. Yes, let's get some potion. What about you? Can I not target those ones? Scales, spell attack. Okay, it says magical menagerie first on here, so let's do that.
Ginny said her brass scales were in here somewhere. Nintendo!
I'm feeding the stock. Keep
I bet I've got to get past that old grouch to get Ginny's scales. Nintendo!
That right there is a Streeler, a snail enemy that appears in the PC and PS1 games. This is its only appearance in the PS2 games. It's just in a cage here. Giant snail. And that's a ball. But anyways, this is our first stealth segment in the game.
Didn't you hear me, boy? I said, we're closed now. Go away. I don't know. Kids today.
If I'm careful, I should be able to creep past him.
Or you could just say, hey, my friend was passing through the Flu network and accidentally dropped something in the back of your store. Can we check? And that'd probably solve the issue. But okay.
must restock on berries. The puffskins are looking hungry. Double-ended roots need cleaning out. Flubberworms need feeding.
Flubberworms.
Flubberworms need feeding.
Flubberworms need flubberworms need Ah! What the heck?
And get out of my shop.
Oh, changed paths on
So
me.
I can just stay out of his way.
Ugh. That legitimately took me by surprise there. I don't recall this path, because I usually go in there as quickly as I can. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, there's the scales.
Ginny's brass scales.
This picture of a fire crab. What does that say? Dragons? Not quite done yet. My sound is on, right? Alright. Let's see what we get this time. Tilly Toke, 1903 to 1991. Gained Order of Merlin First Class for saving the lives of non-magical tourists during the Ilfracombe incident of 1932, when a dragon swooped down on a beach full of sunbathers. You're still panicking.
I know you're here somewhere.
Things jumping out of that tank back there.
I wonder if the noise of a spell might distract him.
All those bouncy balls.
I must be hearing things.
Flipendo!
Let's get out of here. Creepy MM down there. I have your scales.
Have you had a look in Gamble and Japes, Harry?
Okay, I'll get everything else.
We thought we'd lost you for good, Potter.
This is Gamble and Japes, the wizard and joke shop.
Until we decide to
Ginny
put
said
it
her
out of
quill was
business
definitely in here.
with competition.
You really ought to have a good look around in here.
You never know what you might find.
Harry! You really ought to have a good look around in here.
You never know what you might find.
Okay, so there's a hidden passage here. So let's look at the map. Yeah. Let's see, little doorway it shows on there. It doesn't actually map this part out. Lots of beans.
More beans.
Lots more beans. Nine. Bridget Winlock, 1202 to 1285. Famous arithmancer. First, you establish the magical properties of the number 7. Number 7.
You really ought to have a good look around in here.
You never
No.
know what you might find.
One of those Stygian caps or whatever those are called.
How much are stink pellets?
4 sickles for a pack of 10.
Now have some stink pellets. These can be equipped with square, triangle, or circle from the inventory in your remember all, as you would a spell. To throw a stink pellet, press the appropriate button. Apart from being great fun, stink pellets can be used to stun small magical creatures, or to get you out of a sticky situation with prefects.
Some stink pellets.
Go on, try the magical measurer. You'll need to cast a perfect flipendo spell to make the point at the top.
Yeah, here's one of those things from the burrow.
Oh dear, you'll have to do better than that.
Flipendo!
Not bad, but you'll need more power than that.
Flipendo!
Excellent, the perfect flipendo spell.
Flipendo!
Only 2 of those things in the game.
Flipendo!
There's the quill back there.
Flipendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
10.
Ginny's quill!
Ginny's quill indeed. A single bean.
No way through there. Another every flavour bean!
So up here, we've got the scales, got the quill, gotta get the spell O tape. And the tape is O-shaped. Does spell O. That's a really bad joke. Hat.
Stink pellets. Hey, Potter?
An excellent purchase.
It's so kind of you to help find Ginny's things, Harry. If you do manage to find them all, we'll meet you back here.
Yeah, so I can jump around when I dodge like that, instead of just ducking most of the time.
Oh, please find my things, Harry. Oh, please find my things, Harry.
Alright, here's
Now,
the leaky
where is
cauldron.
Ginny's spellotape?
Is that good?
There's nothing in this fireplace. There must be another way to get Ginny's spellotape.
Do I know you? Oh, yes, you're the famous Harry Potter. Pleased to meet you.
So,
No way through there.
Presume that leads to London.
Ever read Gadding with Ghouls by Gilderoy Lockhart, Mr. Potter? It's a cracking good read.
Do you remember me from the last time you were in the leaky cauldron, Mr. Potter? Daedalus Diggle at your service.
Nintendo!
I really am most honoured to be speaking to you, Mr. Potter.
Leaky cauldron? Ah. Uh-oh.
Nope, not through there.
Family spirits are available. Strong, cordial, 3 sickles. Okay.
Hello, Harry. I saw Mrs. Weasley looking for you. Hope you ain't been creeping round that nocturne alley. Terrible place. You'd best stay away.
Oh, Mr. Potter, delighted to see you again. Make yourself at home and have a good look around. The cellar is full of surprises.
Are you inviting me into your cellar?
The Leaky Cauldron's the finest pub in London, Harry. It's got a huge cellar, you know.
Why do they keep talking about the cellar?
The Leaky Cauldron cellar is a great place to explore, Mr. Potter.
Jeez.
Did I tell you, I've been having a bit of trouble lately with flesh-eating slugs.
There's more than butterbeer down in the cellar, you know, Mr. Potter.
I really miss Norbert. I think about him almost every day.
The Leaky Cauldron cellar is a great place to explore, Mr. Potter.
The Leaky Cauldron's the finest pub in
Okay.
London, Harry. It's got a huge cellar, you know.
Nintendo! Nintendo!
Just talking about the cellar. Oh, and now we're in the cellar. There we are. That's barred now, but now this is opening. I hear some snarking. Ooh, and I hear some crashing. Uh-oh. Imp theme. Aha! These are effectively nuts. I never really got much use out of stink pellets, to be perfectly honest. Alright. Okay, that's all it was. This will be about a fish. There we go. First health extension. Mirabella Plunkett, 1839 to unknown. Famous for falling in love with a mermaid in Loch Lomond while on holiday. When her parents forbade her to marry him, she transformed herself into a haddock and was never seen again.
Oh, locked.
That's where I came from. Creepy music for just the cellar of a pub. $11? Rowena Ravenclaw, medieval dates unknown. Co-founder of Hogwarts. Gave her name to one of the 4 Hogwarts houses. Past these barrels. Infinite supply. Pipe. Good thing you'd stepped that far forward, Harry. This room is very similar to that one that was in Borgin and Burke's. These pentagons are not wizard cards. I like shoving it into that little corner there. It's shaped kind of like Australia. There's the tape. Yeah, it just had to come in from the back.
Tape.
Alright, that's all 3 of those things. Is that the Leaky Cauldron itself? It still shows a map of the cellar. Headphones got unplugged there for a moment. I am audible, aren't I?
Hello there, Harry.
I found all your things, Ginny.
Oh, Harry, you're so wonderful.
No, really. It was nothing.
You're such a kind boy, Harry. You really deserve a famous witches and wizards card.
Alright. Food and traded, increase your stamina bar with each
Thanks, Mrs. Weasley.
Gilderoy Lockhart's signing copies of his latest book in Flourish and Blotts. We were thinking of going in to see him. Would you like to come with us, Harry?
Oh, well, okay then. Thanks.
Let's go inside.
Alberta Toothell. 1391 to 1483, winner of the All England Wizarding Dueling Competition of 1430. Famously overcame the favorite, Samson Wiblin, with a blasting curse. Okay, what's my... Okay.
Great Scott! Is that... It is. It's Harry Potter!
Ah, Prince Charming!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the perfect moment for me to make an important announcement. I have great pleasure in announcing that this term, I will be taking up the post of Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Bet you loved that, didn't you, Potter? Famous Harry Potter.
Leave him alone. He didn't want all that.
Potter, you've got yourself a girlfriend.
I suppose your parents will go hungry for a month to pay for all the books you're going to need at Hogwarts. Here, girl, take this one. It's the least I can do to help out the poor and needy.
Let me give you some coaching, Harry. Fame is a fickle friend, and I would encourage you to be careful how you play the fame game, so to speak. Be sparing with your public appearances at first, and watch the company you keep.
Harry!
Harry, I remember the time when I was writing my second bestseller, Gadding
Yes!
the Cools.
The Hogwarts
I believe
Express
the
left
more
5
exposure I
minutes
got
ago.
to the press, the better my
What are we
career
going to
would progress.
do? Well,
Trouble
I
was,
know that
became
Dad took the flying car to work
and
this
it
morning.
wasn't until
It's
I
marked
went
in Charing Cross
mysteriously
Road.
missing for 3 weeks, subsequently leaking
It's
the
our
story
only
to the
chance of
Prophet
getting
that I'd
to
been
school
captured
on
by
time.
trolls in the wilds of Stockton Tees, that I managed to regain my former prominent position as the world's most popular wizard. Harry? Oh.
So wait, if it left 5 minutes ago, how did Ginny and Malfoy get on it, and why was Lockhart still left behind as well? Yeah, they kinda awkwardly removed Dobby from the plot in this version.
I'll meet you in the courtyard outside the Leaky Cauldron.
Alright. So, I should probably save here, just to be sure. Oh, no, not that one, not that one, that one. Yeah. Am I audible? Well, it seems like I'm audible. Okay, good. Seems like I'm audible. Okay, good. Just needed to make sure. Alright. Let's go.
Ready to go to Hogwarts, Harry?
There's the car. Very low-flying air car. Nice forest backdrop.
Look, Harry! There's Hogwarts straight ahead! Uh-oh!
Yeah, my chat does delay a bit.
Ron! Ron, where are you? Over here, Harry! The Whooping Willow's got me! Don't worry, Ron. I'll come and get you. Just hold on. I can't do anything else. Hurry up, Harry!
Alright. Here's the Whomping Willow. Yeah, a little bit to find this the first time, just the way down.
Oh!
So yeah, Whomping Willow is big here. Find the exit tunnel at ground level that is blocked by creepers. And here's the map of the Whomping Willow. So that little star is where we want to get to. It's blocked by roots at this point, though. Oh, hello. Buff pods. Oh, I got high. High again. Okay, well. that's damaging, so, oh, better be careful, don't want to set them off. Frog. It looks kind of silver in this lighting. Huh? Come on. Come on. Okay, there we go. Watch out for puff pods. Watch out for these. Okay, now this is the hardest part of the area. Puffapods can be hit with flipendo or picked up and thrown. Be careful, however, as their spores can cause dizziness. Okay, so you don't want to flipendo this to explode it automatically. You want to pick it up and throw it because it takes a bit longer for it to regrow from that. And better make it across quickly enough. Didn't even care. Uh-oh. Ah! Get out of here. Oh. Come to me. We're gonna go on a wonderful journey. Uh-oh. Now I'm high again. Ribbit. Right over there. If you look up there, you could stop flapping around. You can see it. There's like an entrance there. But this is the entrance you need to go to for now. Yeah, that took me a very long time the first time, as many things did at that point, because I was really young at the time. Spooky music. Actually, find the eggs tunnel marked on the map. Well, here's the map. It still says the Whomping Willow, even though we're in the forest now. And this is ironically not even the main forest, and we've still seen more forest than we did in Stone's forest area. Any objects we've... stink pellets. Imps. This is a notable difference to target opponents on higher level than you use R1 between the PS2 version of this game and the Xbox and GameCube version of this game. Because in the Xbox and GameCube version, instead of imps, these are bow truckles, which do not appear at all in the PS2 version of this game, but they were in stone, so they used them from... In stone, they used them from the GameCube and Xbox version. The main functional difference there is that bow truckles don't do that get stunned thing, they just die. And they throw sticks instead of that green mucusy stuff. And they make different noises. Let's get a buff pod. it comes. Despite how obviously foresty this music sounds, it's also used for the writing on the wall area in the PC version of the game instead. 13. Which I guess gives off the impression that there's some creature there that should not be. It's just odd seeing that in a corridor in a castle. Hearing that, I should say. Grogan Stump, 1770 to 1884. Popular Minister for Magic, appointed 1811. Frog. Showing in that loading screen. It's just the backdrop. Keeps making that fanfare. Glenmore Peaks, 1677 to 1761. A lot of 1s, 7s, and 6. Famous slayer of the sea serpent of Cromer.
Headway!
Students are warned that the area surrounding the Whomping Willow and the Forbidden Forest on which it borders are out of bounds. This is due not in the least to the number of wild guy trashes that roam the forest. If a student should find themselves being approached by these giant dog spirits, they are advised that they can be harmed by the light directed from a Lumos spell. Be careful to direct the beam from a distance and not to get too close to the creatures. So yeah, guy trashes. Also, gives a little gift of a single bean, so make sure you have enough space for it. But, this is the one Hedwig spot that there is no corresponding owl trait, so it's just for that notice. That looks ominous down there now, doesn't it? Oh, there they are. As established police. Okay, we do get a little wedge, but it's not as easy to see as the one in stone is. Ow, hey. Back here, you ugly dog. Ghastly Geistund. Ow. Get back. Diabolical. Oh man, I thought one got disappeared. Oh, there we go. Bye. Because now I can go through there. There was mist blocking it before. Gulch cakes. Okay, so now I need to go check on the laundry again. Hang on a moment. Okay, I am back for now. I am going to have to leave again in about 20 minutes to finish up the one. Well, it's not finishing up. I gotta put something in the dryer. But, yeah, I'm back for the time being. Okay, this next part has the same change as the last one between the imps in this version and the bowtruckles in the GameCube and Xbox version. And that makes this version on PS2 with the imps a lot harder than that one, because you cannot permanently defeat them in any way at all. It's hard enough getting up there. Okay. You have oh, he gets up immediately. Oh. Card. 15. Oh. Escape through the exit tunnel, which lies behind the Wiggenweld stuff. Well, I say harder. It's harder if you're trying to get the bonuses. Getting through it in general isn't really all that hard because it's a tiny area. Okay, Hesper Starkey. Whoa, watch it. Okay. 1881 to 1973, which he studied the use of phases of the moon in potion making. So, yeah, unlike Stone PS2, there is, for the most part, one of each card. There's a few exceptions. Ow! Shrapnel. Puffapods. Those exceptions mainly being ones where you trade one copy and then need to get another one separately. There's a froggy. Okay. Oh, that's a lot better. A lot of owl noises. Okay. Please move over. I don't need to get high right now. I need to get through. Yeah, there's a Wiggenweld stump in case you need to replenish the Wiggenweld potion. Okay. There we go. Let's go back to the Whomping Willow.
Oh! What kept you, Harry? I can't hang around here all night, you know.
Very funny, Ron. Now how on earth am I going to release you?
Is there some kind of weak spot on the tree you can cast a spell at? Whatever you're going to do, I suggest you do it quickly!
Yeah, this version of the Whomping Willow has an eye. This is also the first boss I have ever played in any game that had the giant hands of doom thing going for it. So it's got that. It's got a little spot on the palm. Oh, gotta hit it in the eye after that.
That's great, Harry. You've really annoyed me now.
Shockwaves. Ah. Uh-oh. Music changed. Hedwig, how about you drop something? Much more frantic music now. The car makes bigger shockwaves. Interestingly enough, the bonus feature on the DVD for Chamber of Secrets uses the PS2 version for its video game clips as a bonus feature. So I guess whoever made the bonus features for that DVD considered this the definitive version of the game, more so than the PC version and the Xbox and GameCube version. So I guess that's an interesting tidbit there.
Flipendo!
Yeah, it exhaled there. There might have been some Sony involvement with that, but there was also the PS1 version, and it wasn't covered.
Thanks, Harry. Much appreciated.
It's not as
it
visually
was nothing.
spectacular.
Anyway, we'd better get a move on. We don't want Professor Snape catching us out so late. Come on, Harry, let's go!
Just up there. You'll notice that the sickles have been replaced by the shield standing for house points, because we won't be doing anything with sickles from now on, despite them being actual currency in universe. The pause menu loading screen is also Hogwarts Grounds nighttime loading screen.
The only thing I'm not looking forward to this term is seeing Snape. Let's just hope he's left because he missed out on the Defense Against the Dark Arts job again. Or he might have been sacked. I mean, everyone hates him.
Or maybe he's waiting to hear why you two didn't arrive on the Hogwarts Express.
Professor Snape, we were...
In my search of the grounds, I noticed that considerable damage seems to have been done to a very valuable Whomping Willow. I will be speaking with Professor McGonagall later.
That tree did more damage to us than we...
Silence! I would advise you both to make your way immediately to the Gryffindor Common Room.
But Professor Snape, we...
Go, and count yourselves lucky. If I should catch either of you out after tonight, I will definitely deduct house points.
Come on, Harry. I'll meet you outside the entrance hall.
So this was my first glimpse of Hogwarts in a game. It's really visually striking.
Get to your common room, Potter.
There's a thingy over here. Let's get it later. Now beware of the guy trashes, because they do still exist and will patrol the grounds a bit. There's Hagrid.
Hello, Harry. Nice to see you back for the new term. But shouldn't you be in the Gryffindor Common Room? We want to be careful out here, Harry. Guy trashes sometimes roam the grounds at night. Big, horrible dog spirits. You'd better have your Loomis spell handy to scare them off.
It's a very luminous door.
No way through there.
If you come down here later at night, you'll find some Mizzards, but I guess they're not here yet. Guess it has to be when the prefects are out, or on the last day of term, where they're also there in the daytime instead. Anyone have anything to say? Let's just stay on the path here. The orcs in Ocarina of Time. It seems to work here. Avoiding the guy trashes because they are trash.
If I were you, Harry, I'd be running along to the Gryffindor common room.
Where are you going, Snape? Where are you going over to the greenhouses?
Mr. Potter, you are testing my patience. Go to your common room immediately.
Shrub. I saw those half beans the first time, those cauldron cakes. Can go in here and step up it up here, which might be intended to be the astronomy tower. Though later it's established that the astronomy tower is more over that way, though it doesn't exist here yet. So yeah, you can do that.
Let's go in, Harry.
Prefects that aren't gonna catch you here because it's first day. Night.
The hourglasses show which house has the greatest number of house points on any day. Hi, Harry. You ought to get along to the common room. You shouldn't be out this late, you know.
Portrait room, unlabeled. Kitchens, unlabeled. You can open the broom cupboard. Its contents are unsurprising. Filch's office.
Nope, not through there.
If you listen, you can sometimes hear him. Sometimes. Maybe mostly in the day. Teacher's lounge.
Oh, locked.
Chest with a big lock on it. Breathing.
What are you doing down here? Get to your common room immediately. Go away, Potter, and go directly to the Gryffindor common room. Gryffindor common room, Potter, now.
But I want to annoy you.
What are you doing down here?
Fine.
Get to your common room immediately.
Come on, Harry, get to the common room.
Fine. Actually, let's see what's over here. Chest blocked with a spider web.
Come on, Harry! Hurry
Why, if it isn't young Potter, how are you? Glad to be back at Hogwarts?
Well, I would be, Nick, if Professor Snape hadn't caught me outside.
Well, I suppose that rules are there for a reason, although sometimes the reason escapes me. Yes, you shouldn't be up this late, you know. Better get back to the Gryffindor common room before Professor Snape catches you again. Goodbye.
Bye, Nick. Okay, let's go to the 7th floor.
Alright, so there's my timer there, so I'll be back in just a bit. Okay.
Flipendo!
Hey. You're creaking.
Flipendo!
Guess not. No doors on these, so you can just walk right in. On those hands. Ooh. Maybe we should come back here in the morning instead. Also a hand. Yeah, there's wizard cards in here, but those hands are gonna be so guardy.
The door's locked.
Hands over there. Those chests are already opened. Those are probably representing cards that I already have. Because there are a few spares. Transfiguration. It's a slimed up chest there. Girls' bathroom. Ah, books! And they're not the same as my books. Charms, I can go. The library. Okay, I can't go to the library itself. So you can tell that there's a passage here, but you can't take it. Fluffy! Since Dark Arts is locked. There. There we go. Locked. Classroom 3D, this is where the Forbidden Corridor door is in stone, but it leads to a same copy of this classroom. There's the fat lady's picture without the fat lady herself. That was the fake dueling room for Malfoy and Stones. This leads to this room again. If you look on the map when you're in a classroom, you'll see he's just kind of off the map down there. There's like 4 of those, I think. Anyways, in the staircase you can do this. Go to the different floors on here. Actually, it's odd it shows the 7th one, considering that's actually loaded as a separate area. Okay. No. Yes. No. That's the Erised room in stone. Of course, Stone reused it from this game. And actually had all the rooms be separate. Go in here, but it just leads to 2 different doors that you can't open. Its existence kind of an odd decision. No hand in here, but I can't get either of those chests. I can only open specific desks. Oh, okay, that filled it up. You can kind of tell which ones they are, especially that one. That was very conspicuous, but too many beans now. Nothing in here. You can see a door, or a window to the secret passage there. In the GameCube and Xbox versions, you pass the Grey Lady, the Ravenclaw ghost, up here if you run into her, you take damage. She's not.
I can't get into the common room, Harry. She wants the password.
She's 2-dimensional.
Of course I want the password. How am I to know that you two aren't Slytherins disguised as Gryffindors?
She doesn't even move.
Because we don't look like gorillas, that's how.
There you are. Someone said you'd been expelled for crashing a flying car into the Whomping Willow.
Well, we haven't been expelled. Look, just tell us the new password, Hermione.
Oh, very well then. It's Wattlebird.
Wattlebird.
Also, if we look at the quests, that has been added here.
Hey, Harry, Fred and George have set up a shop. You can trade all kinds of things with them for spells and really wicked stuff. Wow, I must go and see them. Where are they? Go through that door and through the reading room. There's a portrait on the other side. What's the password? Flibbity Gibbet. Oh, and watch out for Percy. He hates being disturbed when he's studying. I'll meet you in the common room later.
So yeah, that dialogue is reused in stone, verbatim. Yeah, this map is shared with the outside, and it goes together probably how it is in the data, but not how it would in a Euclidean manner, because both entrances to the Fat Lady are facing north on this. Tapestry there. Lost. Potion vial case. Last seen in the vicinity of the herbology greenhouses. If found, please return to this notice board. Ginny?
Hello, Harry. I'm so glad I got sorted into Gryffindor like my brothers.
And that's wood over there.
I bet you're looking forward to the first Quidditch match of the season, eh, Harry? Can't wait to run rings around those Hufflepuffs.
Who was inexplicably missing in Stone PS2. Given that had only one Quidditch game, though, it's not too surprising. Don't actually specifically recall him being in any other version of Stone either, though. Okay. There's Percy.
Flibbity Gibbet.
Or should have. I have no idea what that just said.
Ah, Potter! You finally made it then. Heard about the Ford Anglia. Mum's gonna kill Ron when she finds out. I bet it was worth it to see Snape's face when you landed.
Sort of.
Anyway, welcome to our shop, Harry.
Yes. Feel free to browse our extensive range of Wizard Wheezes and magical merchandise. Everything priced at reasonable rates and the only currency universally accepted throughout Hogwarts. 30 bots, every flavour beans.
We're sure there's something here you'll like.
Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff here, mostly wizard cards, though. Balloon.
Non-explodable luminous balloons. What do they cost?
20, 30 bots, every flavour beans.
You have some luminous balloons. For them, what? Green. You can now equip them to square, triangle, or circle from the inventory in your Remember All, as you would a spell. To release a balloon, press the appropriate button. Lose the luminous balloon as a distraction. Prefects will always run to investigate. Actually very helpful.
Non-explodable luminous balloons are great for distracting people.
balloon holster. What does this cost?
20 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
With the balloon holster, you can carry loads more non-explodable luminous balloons.
How much is this stink pellet bag?
20 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Can't afford that.
Albert Grunion, the inventor of the dung bomb. How much is that?
30 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Book.
How much is the Allahamora spellbook?
80 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
You don't even have enough space for that.
How much is this Wigginwell potion vial?
100 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
That's way more than I can afford. Toilet. Toilet. No toilet. Don't even need Lumos, can just push. Oop, that's been glooped. Can't open that. Be careful, he has a different walking pattern now.
Okay, Harry, it's been a long day. I'm really tired and I'm off to bed.
So, you and Ron actually flew here, Harry. I really don't think that was a good idea. You know, Harry, I'm really looking forward to this term.
The term where she gets turned into a cat and a rock. Walk in there, automatic change day. First day. $16. Oh, got a timer. Leopoldina Smethwick, 1829 to 1910. First British wish to referee a Quidditch match. And that just so happens that I'm pretty sure that is where my screen name comes from, is a misremembering of Smethwick. Schmeltwick, Smethwick, something like that. Anyways, off for just a little bit. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sorry for the delay there. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm back. What the? Did it get rid of my little avatar there? That's not okay. Where is it? It's showing it. Did it move it? That's not okay. There it is.
Morning, Ron. Do you know what class we've got first? I heard that it's flying. You heard right. I'll meet you downstairs in the entrance hall.
Potion vial case, last seen in the vicinity of herbology greenhouses. If found, please return to the notice board.
I still can't get over how you and Weasley arrived in the flying car. Classic.
I think that's supposed to be Seamus.
Haven't you got flying first thing, Harry? Better get moving.
Good night, MSK. Sorry I disappeared on you.
Do you want to swap famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you a card number 81, Kwang Po, for number 43, Cyprian Yaudel.
I don't have that card.
I collect famous witches and wizards cards. Do you? I'll give you a card number 61, Havelock Sweeting, for a number 77, Norval Twonk.
I don't have that card.
Do you collect famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 36, Jocelyn Wedcock, for number 84, Roland Kegg.
I don't have that card.
Okay. Sorry, I hadn't realized my dinner was actually done, so I had to eat it then. Oh, the books are all in sync now. It's a bit strange. There. Both those chests are already open. There's a card there. 17. Roland Kegg, president of English Gobstones team. I think that's one of the ones that one of those traders wanted. $18.50. These airplanes in the background of that one.
Can't get in there. Flipendo!
Balloon!
Flipendo!
More balloon. $18. Orville Twonk, 1888 to 1957. Died saving a non-magical child from a runaway manticore. Posthumously awarded the Order of Merlin First Class. Hero. $19. Wilfred Elphick, 1112 to 1199. First wizard to be gored by an African arumpet. Thought those exploded.
Come on, Harry. Let's go outside. Nintendo!
There's a glass jar over there. Balloon. Okay, I've already looked in the one this leads to.
Madam Hooch will be waiting for us. Nintendo!
Why is that not working? That one's clearly a hittable one. There. That one.
Nintendo! Nintendo! Nintendo!
Yes.
Can't get in that way.
Yes. Okay. It's 3 or 4 or something.
We ought to go outside. Nintendo! Nintendo! Nintendo!
Hello, Nick. What's the matter?
A matter of no importance. It's just that some properly decapitated Podmore won't let me join the headless hunt. Apparently, they only accept huntsmen whose heads have completely parted company with their bodies.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Not to worry, young Potter. As I said, it's a matter of no importance.
Excuse me. Go to the Great Hall. Jeez, camera. There we go. Can't even interact with that. Which later is shown to lead to a trophy room. Yeah, not really anything to do in here. It's still kind of neat. What? There's a balcony up there, huh? That's odd. I don't recall ever seeing that before.
Ah, Potter. Heard about that Willow incident. It would have been really terrible if you and Weasley had been killed in the crash. Shouldn't you be somewhere else, Potter? Like hanging around with the poverty-stricken? I must say, I'm looking forward to the Quidditch season this year. The Slytherin team has a new strategy to ensure that we beat you into a pulp the first chance we get. Willow? No. Ah, Potter.
Wise words.
Willow? No.
Gryffindor students are not permitted in here. No Gryffindors allowed. Ow! Buzz off, Potter. Ow! Gryffindor students are not permitted in here.
Stop it! Harry!
Yeah, they can talk when you hit them.
Do you collect famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 2, Cornelius Agrippa, for a number 59, Gregory the Smarmy. Okay, let's swap.
Alright, let's see. Cornelius Agrippa, 1486 to 1535. Celebrated wizard imprisoned by the non-magical for his writings. On the first page. This army is one we found in the burrow, the only one that wasn't on the first page, and I guess we trade it for one that is. Okay.
Can't get through there.
Guess that works.
The hourglasses show which house has the greatest number of house points on any day.
there's
Hello,
anything
Harry.
to say here.
Let's go outside to the flying pitch. We don't want Madam Hooch to be angry with us on our first day.
He's not too sure, it seems.
Flying lessons
I collect
with Hooch
famous
next,
witches
Harry.
and wizards
I'll meet
cards.
you outside
Do
the
you?
flying pitch.
I'll give you card number 75, Mungo Bunham, for number 13, Andros the Invincible.
I don't have that card.
Do you collect famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 78, Orsino Thruston, for number 98, Dimphna Firmage.
Here you are.
Okay. Orsino Thruston, 1976 to present, plays drums with the popular wizarding band The Weird Sisters.
Do you collect famous witches and wizards cards?
Do you want to swap famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 23, Glenda Chittock, for number 27, Mirabella Plunkett. Okay, let's swap. Do you want to swap famous witches and wizards cards?
Glenda Chittock, 1964 to present, popular presenter of the WWN Wizarding Wireless Network program Witching Hour. Also, Hufflepuff is purple here instead of yellow. Let's see. There's that potion file case.
Brilliant.
Alright, let's talk to that fellow over there.
Hello there, Harry. My mum sent me an owl with a parcel containing a new set of robes. Trouble is, the owl's dropped it somewhere in the grounds. Can you help me find it? Someone told me that they saw an owl drop something by the lake. If you find the parcel, it'd be great if you brought it back here to me.
Okay. Now you have to talk to them the second time to accept the collection thing, or else it won't show up. So, let's go. Ouch. Oh, there it is.
Brilliant.
Oop. Yeah, unlike stone, there is not an invisible wall around it. Potion file case, owl parcel.
You found my parcel. Thanks a lot, Harry. I think Neville could do with your help too. I saw him over by Hagrid's hut.
Alright. Let's go.
Haven't you got a flying lesson first thing, Harry?
You're not Neville. That's a generic model.
Hello, Harry. I've forgotten where my remember all is. Can you help find it for me? If you find my remember all, can you bring it back here to me, please?
Alright, let's go find quote-unquote Neville's remember all.
Brilliant.
Remember all in the remember all.
You found my remember all. Thanks, Harry. I think there's someone over by the flying courtyard could do with your help too.
Well, we're heading there anyway, so...
I thought you had flying with Madam Hooch, Harry. Let's get to the flying pitch.
You're still here.
Do you want to swap famous witches and wizards cards?
There's a bean. Shrub. Here we are. Whoa. I think the next day that door locks for the rest of the game. I mean, it didn't really have much of a purpose other than just showing you what the rooftops look like. But, yeah.
I'm looking forward to this class, aren't you? Let's go in.
Welcome to second year flying. Although you all apparently learned to fly last year, the apparently is directed at you, Mr. Longbottom. A refresher course is in order. Mr. Potter, would you please come over here so we can run through the basics? Please, will you fly up slowly? A good start. Now return to hover above the ground again.
Configured.
Good. At least you have broom control, however basic. Let's try something a little more difficult. I assume you can see the magical rings. Kindly fly through them all for me.
It's going real slow.
Well done, Potter. I think you're ready to take this year's flying exam. You have approximately 2.5 minutes to fly through as many rings as you can. Your course through the rings will get progressively more difficult, and only the most expert flyers ever manage to complete it.
Alright, here we go. There's always a flying through the rings, it seems. The Order of the Phoenix does not have flying through the rings. For the others, usually at least one version of the game does, usually multiple. In fact, in many cases, the majority. Yeah, we're at purple now. We've advanced past green. Blue! It doesn't seem that they're getting smaller this time. There's red up ahead. Are they smaller? Or are they just awkwardly placed? Are they moving? I think they might be moving. There's 100. $104.
Congratulations, Mr. Potter.
Didn't miss any.
A truly outstanding performance. You really are one of the most talented flyers I have ever seen, and you deserve the highest grade, a distinction.
I don't know if I've ever gotten a 104 without missing any. Yeah, I just had to position myself to go slightly to the right of the red ones, it seems, because it seems like they move. 90.
That was exhausting, Harry. I'm off to bed. See you later.
Let's go ahead and save that. Alright, so there's someone here that needed help, apparently. I saw that door disappearing over there. Oh, over there, okay. Is that? Okay, that is a different model.
Hello there, Harry. I've lost my potion jar and Professor Snape will kill me if I don't find it. Can you help me? If you find the potion jar, can you bring it back here to me?
Yeah, so no indication of where it is. Though, if you've played through this before and happen to remember where it is, then no matter. Oh, by the lonesome. There it is. Right there. See that little green thing?
Brilliant.
Looks more like an inkwell of some sort. But if we look at it here, suddenly it's one of those glass jars that you can break. Yeah, not very accurate. There's a little crawl space here that was not in stone. Bot in chat again. So another of those differences between the PS2 version and the GameCube and Xbox versions. So GameCube and Xbox, you actually don't have the fully explorable grounds here. It's like you walk a few paces in any direction and it just teleports you to a specific area. So, a lot quicker to get around, but a lot less free, in my opinion.
You found my potion jar! Thanks a lot, Harry. I think that someone over by the Quidditch Gatehouse would like to give you a race.
That one's a much different request.
Oh.
Huh? Hold on a moment. Is my stream froze? Or is my browser froze? Okay, there it goes.
Hey there, Harry. Fancy racing me to the trees and back? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, just go around this little patch of trees and back up to the gatehouse. My shadow was in the tree. Odd.
Well done, Harry. You won the race. I think someone might be needing your help over in the cloisters.
And this is how I learned what the word cloister meant. Leaves.
I'm pretty tired, Harry. Aren't you?
Nah, there's still plenty to do today. Well, my timer's just went off. I'm gonna have to go check on my laundry again, because that should be the last of it. But first, I want to go talk to this guy. There he is.
Hello, Potter. I've lost my copy of the Daily Prophet, and I was really looking forward to reading an article about the Quidditch World Cup. Can you help find it for me? If you find my copy of the Daily Prophet, can you bring it back here, to me?
I don't remember quite where it is. I'm almost thinking it's actually at the Quidditch Gatehouse that we just were at. Okay, I'm back. Should be for the last time. Yeah, health restorative. Is it down here? Ah. Up here? No? I did accept the thing from him, didn't I? I did talk to him the second time, right? Was it up by Hagrid's hut? Oh, nope, there it is. Right there.
It's been a long day. I'm for a nice mug of cocoa and a good night's sleep.
It's also pretty easy to clip the camera there in that tunnel.
You found my copy of the Daily Prophet! Thanks, Harry. I think Neville could do with your help too. I saw him over by the flying lessons area.
There he is, I can kind of see him over there.
Oh, hello, Harry. I was practicing my Wingardium Leviosa spell on some pieces of crockery. And now I can't get them down from the roof. Can you help get them back for me?
When I'm able to get on the roof, but
If you
not
manage
yet.
to get all the pieces of crockery, can you bring them back here to me, please? So you haven't got all the crockery yet, Harry? If you do happen to get it all, I'll meet you back here.
It's once again fake Neville.
Lumos! Ah, Potter. Heard about that Willow incident. It would have been really terrible if you and Weasley had been killed in the crash.
Hopefully more people show up again. Let's go to the girls' bathroom. Oh, hello, Star. Nice cat. Star 61908. Hello, Myrtle.
Oh, a boy! Get away!
Sorry. Hang on.
Leave me alone!
I'm not specifically going after you, Myrtle. Aha! $20. It's a health upgrade. Oh, sure, and Hermione was being. Oh no! Andros the Invincible, ancient Greek, alleged to have been the only known wizard to produce a Patronus the size of a giant. Okay, so yeah. Myrtle's just.
You're not supposed to be
Okay,
in here.
fine.
This is my bathroom. Get out! Get out! Get out!
Drama queen. Dumb ghost. Alright. Let's go to the library. That's not how you use... Okay, he just wants to rub his butt on the bookcase, okay. Books? No books.
That's locked.
Everywhere's locked. You can read these. More so, the Great Lake, located in the grounds of Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. The wizards infesting the bank of the lake should be thrown bodily into the waters, this act often producing multiple benefits for collectors of famous witches and wizards cards. Throwing wizards can, and perhaps should, evolve into a fascinating and rewarding pastime. There really is nothing like the feeling one gets when clobbering one of these ugly pests with a well-aimed knockback jinx and then flinging them over a low wall, or from a high wall, or into the depths of a river or lake, or over waterfalls, or maybe into a swamp. I haven't gotten the broom just yet. That's a lot quicker than the one in stone was. Played through this a bunch. And there are numerous ways in which to use the Incendio charm, one of which involves casting the charm on certain kinds of brazier in order to light them. If all Incendio braziers in a specific location are lit at the same time, a famous Witches and Wizards card can be gained. This neat little trick is especially beneficial for collectors of these fine cards. The Incendio charm has been used to rather more nefarious gain. For example, young wizards and witches have been known to set fire to the trousers of a smaller child to extort sweets or contraband from them. Unless the unfortunate victim knows an extinguishing charm, they may run around for days with the seat of their pants in flames. I've been working on those tasks a bit. I did the trade sequence almost like thing outside, most of it yet. And a storeroom where items confiscated from the students of all 4 houses were kept. This may still be in existence at Hogwarts, and in my time at the school, the key to this storeroom could be obtained by completing certain tasks. I can remember a certain incident that occurred in my second year involving a rather large Slytherin boy and a transfigured teapot. A girl called Squibbert had transformed the teapot, rather unsuccessfully I might add, into a spout-nosed ferret. The Slytherin boy decided that he would catch the transfigured teapot and proceeded to swipe at it with a butterfly net. Yeah, you can get to the roof with the broom, and some of the things are up on the roof. Not only on broomstick, but mounted on the back of a hippogriff. These kinds of races are very different from the competitions found at Hogwarts. A race around the castle grounds against another student may result in the winner gaining a famous Witches and Wizard card. The use of a Vitamix potion is strictly against the rules, however, and not only due to the fact that this is unsportsmanlike behavior, the Vitamix potion may have the unfortunate side effects on certain people. Throwing wizards can, and perhaps should, evolve into a fascinating and rewarding pastime. There really is nothing like the feeling one gets when clobbering one of these ugly pests with a well-aimed knockback jinx, and then flinging it over a low wall, or from a high wall, or into the depths of a river or lake, or over waterfalls, or maybe into a swamp. At Hogwarts, beating the wizard flinging records will result in the reward of a famous Witches and Wizard card, which is always very gratifying. Conclude this appendix with another rumor that a famous Witches and Wizard cards was once hidden behind a broken window at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. A small but not insignificant thing when one considers the popularity of these collectibles among the young. Yeah, they're all wizard card hints. There's Madam Pince over here, who is missing from stone.
If you are seeking information, this may be found in any one of our fine books.
All those flying books up there. Much like the ones I have.
There is some pretty heavy reading matter in the library, particularly in the larger tomes. Information can and should be gleaned from at least 6 publicly accessible books in this library. May I recommend reading, young man? The written word makes one erudite and articulate. I'm very fond of the word pulchritude, aren't you?
I believe that means beauty.
Labor omnia vincit, Mr. Potter.
But I don't speak Latin. Oh.
Do you collect famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 94, Merton Graves, for number 31, Balfour Blade.
I don't have that card.
Unfortunate. Incendio. Nothing there. Egg. And slime. Also egg. Hallway out of the library is a lot shorter than it is in stone. But, of course, the loading screens are longer, so I guess that kind of cancels it out. Well, the loading screens are more common. Alright, those shortcuts that were in Stone are also in this game, since Stone PS2 took its maps from this game mostly. So that's no surprise. That jar didn't have anything in it. Oh, hello. $21. Yeah, there was a lot of asset reuse. Stone took a lot from this game since it was made later. On PS2 at least. Cyprian Yaddle. 1312 to 1357. Only Quidditch referee ever to be killed during a match. The originator of this curse was never caught, but believed to have been a member of the crowd. Alright, there's a slimed chest. This does a lot better with actually having the music playing when it's supposed to, and sound effects and other basic quality of life things. 22, let's see what that one was. Dimphafirmage again, she's back. Okay, so you've replaced that one that we traded. Can't get through that. There's a spider webbed chest, a Wiggenweld pot. Unlike in Stone, there is not any imps in here. Alright. That's a loading screen. There's that button that was not in Stone. They had it move automatically, except when it didn't. Thus forcing me to backtrack all the way back up to the top. And go around the other way, but that was then, this is now. Yeah, the prefect music plays in here. Pretty much solely because it's used in a cutscene at one point. Okay, locked.
Nope, not through there. Oh, locked.
Alright.
Wattlebird.
Oh, jeez. Alright.
Thanks ever so much for finding my
100.
file case, Harry. Have a wizard card.
23. Let's see which one that was. Dunbar Oglethorpe. 1968 to the present. Chief of Quabble. Quidditch Union for the administration and betterment of the British League and its endeavours. Come on, let me read it. Let me read it. Gryffindor Merit Badge. Dropped during a flying lesson. If found, please return to the notice board. Alright, let's go. Now, the one after this, I'm pretty sure you need the broom to get. It is a telescope located on the roof, and Stone had a telescope located in the exact same location as part of its notice board quest. So they used a lot of stuff from this game in Stone. Honestly, in a few respects, Stone PS1 is more of a predecessor than Stone PS2 is a prequel for this. Because there's so much reuse that it outright contradicts stuff that's supposed to be new in this game by using it there, too. And of course, the PC games are their own thing. So are the Game Boy games. There's the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advanced, and those are all different. Say, I have the card you want now, I think.
I collect famous witches and wizards cards. Do you? I'll give you card number 75, Mungo Bunham, for number 13, Andros the Invincible.
Here you are.
Alright. Mungo Bunham, 1560 to 1659, famous wizard healer, found in St. Mungo's Hospital for magical ailments and injuries. Alright. Okay, let's go find that merit badge. I know the model for the merit badge is reused in Prisoner of Azkaban for a different item side quest, but it's located in a very much different place, and that map doesn't actually have the flying pitch area because it's based on the slightly redesigned. Let's see, was it over here? No, it wasn't here. It was over on the other side. It was over here somewhere, I think. In one of these corners, I think. And there it is.
Brilliant.
I don't know who's gonna wear that. That seems mighty big. Door merit badge. Could have used it for a challenge shield. Though given how the PC games at the time were, it probably would have been challenge stars. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Alright. Nothing.
I collect famous witches and wizards cards. Do you?
Alright, back inside. fill up my bean counter.
Nintendo!
Nothing. It's a cauldron cake. Hey. Don't do nothing like that. My beans. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait. This is openable. There we go. Marvelous. Come on. There we go. Yep, we'll go to the shop once it's nighttime. Which we'll probably go ahead and move ahead after this, considering I don't think there'll be anything else we really can do at this point. Oh, get off of there. Only at night and also on the last day.
Do you collect famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 36, Jocelyn Wadcock, for number 84, Roland Kegg.
Here you are.
Big design there. Jocelyn Wadcock, 1911 to the present. Chase for the Puddlemore United Quidditch team record for highest number of goals during British season this century, against Ballycastle Bats, 1931.
I collect famous witches and wizards cards. Do you? I'll give you a card number 61, Havelock Sweeting, for a number 77, Norval Twonk.
Okay, let's swap.
Which one was Havelock Sweeting? Oh, okay. 1634 to 1710, Unicorn Expert. Help set up unicorn reservations throughout Britain.
Do you want to swap famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 81, Kwang Po, for number 43, Cyprian Yaudel.
Okay, let's swap.
Kwang Po, 1443 to 1539. Chinese wizard who discovered the usage of powdered fireball eggs.
Wattlebird.
Ah. It's burning crazy.
Thanks for finding the merit badge, Harry. You deserve a wizard card.
'24. Miranda Goshawk, 1921 to the present. Famous spellbook writer. Yep. Wrote that one. The Miranda Goshawk. Telescope. Yep, that's on the... Okay, I'll go ahead and read the whole thing. Lost telescope dropped from the astronomy tower, seen somewhere on the rooftops. If found, please return to this notice board.
I still can't get over how you and Weasley arrived in the flying car. Classic.
Alright, okay. Alright, time for the first night, and it is a doozy. It is not a doozy on the GameCube and Xbox, but it is a doozy on the PlayStation 2. It is a cakewalk on the GameCube and Xbox, because PS2 has too many prefects, and GameCube and Xbox has not enough prefects.
The house point totals are being calculated. Slytherin.
$90.
Ravenclaw.
40.
Hufflepuff.
75. They're ahead of Ravenclaw.
Gryffindor.
Lagging Ravenclaw. 110.
Gryffindor is in the lead.
Da-la. House points 110, grade C. If Slytherin's in the lead, it goes do at the end instead. Prefects are overpowered because they'll dock 5 points every time they catch you, like up to 3 times per area. Oh, are you actually incapable of losing the House Cup in Stone? I figured it would be if you did poorly enough.
Harry, just the person I've been looking for. Something dreadful has happened to Neville. He's got himself trapped behind a tapestry.
And I suppose you want me to get him out?
Would you? That's so kind of you, Harry. He's out here.
I figure if you get 0 challenge shields in each of the challenges, and otherwise just do the bare minimum of what you have to do. I think you're thinking of the PC one, because there you redo spell challenges, but in the PC Chamber of Secrets, they'll disqualify Slytherin if they're in the lead.
Neville? How did you end up back there?
Because you can't redo them in this one, at least.
He was looking for Trevor, his toad, and he went the wrong way. Now he's stuck.
Well, can't you get him out, Hermione?
No, I've tried everything. We need a severing charm.
And where am I going to find one of those at this time of night?
Herbology Greenhouse 3 in the grounds. Except, to get in, you're going to have to find out how to pull up hawk lumps. If you go to the library, there's an excellent book by Professor Lockhart. That'll tell you how to do it.
Okay, so I've got to go into the library on the 2nd floor and get a copy of Lockhart's book, and then go out into the grounds and find my way into the Herbology Greenhouse to get the severing charm.
Because in Stone PS2, you can redo challenges to get challenge shields and get better points, and you get 30 points at the end from Dumbledore. In the PS1 and the PC version of Stone, you get Deus Ex Machina points at the very end. Well, I guess it's not really Deus Ex Machina, but sudden points at the end to ensure that you always win. I think the GBA does basically the same thing. But it's been a while since I played that one. I haven't played the GBC one, really. But, yeah. Oracutus Sphere.
How much is this stink pellet bag?
20 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Now you can carry more stink pellets, Harry.
I ripped some of the sprites from GBA Stone. I got burned out on the troll because there's so many friggin' frames of it.
How much is this famous Witches and Wizards card?
Who cares what it is?
30 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
It's a surprise.
No doubt you'll soon be completing your collection, Harry.
Greta Ketchlove, 1960 to present, author of Charm Your Own Cheese. Alright. Oh, I missed one. Queen Maeve, medieval, dates unknown. Legendary witch who trained young sorcerers in Ireland prior to the establishment of Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Master cheat on the PC version, seeing the characters T-posing before they're supposed to enter. Yeah. Messing with boundaries and free camera and stuff's always fun to do. I have discovered an exploit in this game where if you crash the broom into a very specific surface outside, you can clip right through the wall and fly underneath the grounds. I'd like to show that off if I can pull it off properly again. But this part of the game here was one of those parts that I was stuck on for a very long time as a little kid. Simply because of the amount of prefecting going on. Okay, so there's a prefect out in the hall out there. Okay, we'll have to go through the reading room where there's a bunch of prefects. Oh, here we go.
Come to me. Let me rip you. Let me tear you.
Now, the library here is the restricted section. The restricted section from this game is partially reused in stone, but it doesn't have the whole thing. It doesn't have a few rooms from it. Okay, so reading room, there's like 4 prefects here. In GameCube and Xbox, there are 0 prefects in here. And maybe there's only 3 in here, but Neville's Toad. There are not any prefects in here in those other versions. Woot! Alright, here's the library at night. There's ghosts. In the GameCube and Xbox, there are not ghosts here. In fact, ghosts do not appear until you get midway through the restricted section, but here's the book we're looking for.
A copy of Marauding with Monsters by Gilderoy Lockhart.
Marauding with Monsters by Gilderoy Lockhart, Chapter 1. Animal, vegetable, or clump or lizard. A horklump can be overcome by casting Flipendo to retract its spikes, and then pulling it out of the ground. During my myriad travels across this magical globe of ours, I have beheld many strange sights and encountered a veritable bestiary of peculiar and exotic creatures. The vast majority of creatures I have had the misfortune to encounter have been of a decidedly threatening variety. Not so much the horklump, which is similar to a large bristly toadstool, and is actually an animal rather than a plant. I well remember the time when, during a particularly satisfying sojourn with some fans of mine in the wilds of Essex, I offered to clear a pathway in their quaint suburban yard. I quail from terming this square of scrub and turf a garden, which had been ubiquitously blocked by several horklumps. The usual technique for horklumps is to hit them with a knockback jinx, then, taking a good firm hold on them, twist and yank them from the ground. Needless to say, when I had cleared the pathway of every last horklump, my fans were more than grateful and rewarded me with several bottles of their home-brewed celery and beetroot wine, which of course I promptly declined. No, mizzards are rather more threatening than the inert and somewhat tedious horklumps. These little pests are endemic to even the most well-tended garden. Like my own, for example, which stretches to 8 well-manicured acres. The most efficient way of dealing with this potato-headed garden blight is to flipendo the little blighter, grab him by the legs, and fling him over a low wall or hedgerow, preferably not into your neighbor's smaller and less cared-for garden. One must be careful of the mizzard's tiny, yet razor-sharp teeth, but a well-targeted flipendo knockback jinx will deal with them most assuredly. Chapter 2 of Impish Idiosyncrasies. To dispose of an imp, flipendo it, then pick it up and drop it in the nearest cage, hole, or bottomless pit. I well remember the time when, on a particularly dangerous trek along the banks of the River Clyde in Glasgow, Scotland, in search of the famous Wittamorus beastie, I chanced upon a snickering cluster of imps. Not to be confused with the pixie, these small, spiteful creatures are mischievous in the extreme, and often waylay the unwary traveler, pushing and tripling them in a most unpleasant manner. As a well-seasoned traveler across this magnificent globe of ours, I, of course, am never unwary, and immediately upon spotting the snickering gang, I whipped out my trusty wand and cast a particularly well-aimed flipendo knockback jinx at the cavorting leader. Before his gibbering cohorts could react, I then proceeded to grab the upended imp by its slimy ankles, being careful not to besmirch my lime-green robes, and threw it into the Clyde, where it floundered most satisfyingly before dragging itself on the opposite bank and fleeing in the direction of the nearby sewage works. Thus were the imps defeated, the remaining band of jabbering pests running back from the filthy hole from whence they came. Chapter 3 A Frenzy of Furious Fire Crabs. Subdue a fire crab by casting flipendo, then casting incendio. I well recall the time when, on a particularly perspicacious journey to the heart of the Fijian rainforest, while engaged in the legendary odyssey to rescue the giant fire crab from extinction at the hands of unscrupulous wizard poachers, I had occasion to rest a while in the shade of a banyan tree. While performing certain urgent ablutions, I was attacked by a veritable horde of furious fire crabs. These dastardly crustaceans obviously ignorant of the fact that I was endeavoring to save one of their kind from going the way of the dodo. Gracefully, I managed to dance away from the fearsome blasts of flame roaring from their posteriors and immediately whipped out my trusty wand. Several deft and delightful casts of the knockback jinx, the fire crabs were all flipped onto their backs, their pathetic legs waving uselessly in the fetid Fijian air. Leaving their exposed bellies to the burning rays of the searing Fijian sun, I went jauntily on my way, with their vowed intent to join the unscrupulous wizard poachers and assist them in wiping out every last trace of these cruel and savage crustaceans. Chapter 4 Dire Dog Spirits. Guy trashes are only hurt by the light directed from a Lumos spell. The black, vampire-infested forests of central Romania is not so bleak and forbidding a place than the twisted heart of the New Forest in Hampshire, England. Reading upside down now. It was here, several winters ago, that I chanced upon two of the most dreaded creatures known to the wizards and witches. I well remember the hour, late in the day, as I wandered gaily through the blighted woodland in search of the infamous wild ponies of that area. I entered a leafy glade, only to be confronted by a pair of prowling guy-trashes. These large dog spirits barred my way, and so, whipping out my trusty wand, I cast Lumos to eliminate its tip, whereupon the guy-trashes retreated from its light, and I was free to pass through the forest unmolested. Okay. Okay, the ghosts will steal your beans if they hit you in this game. So, don't. So, we have encountered numerous threats to our being so far. I'm pretty sure none of which exist in the GameCube and Xbox version. And the same will go for the later ones we encounter as well. Move. Okay, so Lockhart was going gaily through the forest unmolested. Good to know. Okay. Now there are 3 prefects out here. And of course, they do not exist in the GameCube and Xbox versions. Nope. Alright, and there are 4 prefects out here. None of which exist in the GameCube and Xbox versions, and also that warp point thing also exists in the GameCube and Xbox version, which means you can just walk a few steps and be at the herbology greenhouses, rather than having to actually find them. So yeah, one is too easy and one is too hard for the first night. Discounting the start night. I remember once I hit this prefect with a spell and jumped away before he could see me. And he just took off into the forest. Like, he just ran across the grounds until he vanished from going too far over there and just reappeared. Death Spoon. That's the strongest one I have. Uh-oh. It's the trash. Alright, well, anyways, this is the greenhouse. Took me a long time to find that at night the first time, since I didn't know where it was in the day either, because I didn't think to look for it. Because I had no way of knowing I would need to. If you don't get that book from the library, you can't deal with the Horcrux. Stick pellets.
Can't get through
This
there.
is locked. Yeah. Now I can pick these up instead of the Defender thing. There's little tentacles underneath. This crawl space here, which is still present in stone, even though you can't use it. Now, of course, all this stuff actually is in GameCube and Xbox version, which I presume includes the willow creepers here. No crawl space down there, unsurprisingly, since that was made for the stone PS2. Here we go. White.
The Defendo spellbook.
Defendo. Severs ropes and tapestries. As is the case with many Grade 2 spells, the Defendo Severing Charm has a variety of uses. For example, Defendo can be cast on certain tapestries or wall hangings to reveal heretofore hidden entrances. When you equip these, you can actually hear the voices in the background say their name. Just faintly. I think that's Hufflepuff. Yeah, Helga Hufflepuff, medieval dates unknown. Co-founder of Hogwarts, gave her name to one of the 4 Hogwarts houses. Ow! Oh. Doesn't even acknowledge it. Yep, can't beat it the stone way. I'm gonna go on a Mizzard hunt. Oh, nope, they are in the path. Stop following me. Okay, thank you. I can see bushes down there. So yeah, these only show up at night and on the last day. The bush is similar to in the burrow. Boo to you too. Chest. $28. Uruk the Oddball. Medieval dates unknown. Highly eccentric wizard who is famed, among other things, for wearing a jellyfish for a hat. Stop crying. There's another one. Look, you're dancing. $29. Andros the Invincible again. There we go. Okay, that's all 3 of those. Lord Stoddard Withers, 1672 to 1769. Breeder of flying horses. Where did that take me? What? Oh, okay. I was wondering where the heck I was. Hell. Felt like I was outside the map. I thought it was like on the other side of that thing or something, so I was really confused. Like that door there. Which I guess is supposed to be the Hogsmeade door or something. I don't know. Edge of the ledge to another and fell through the map. I had a lot of weird visual glitches in my playthrough of Stone that I did the past couple days. Still have the VODs available if you want to take a look at that. Okay, I'd like to see what's ahead of me, because I know there's a prefect ahead of me. 2 prefects ahead of me, okay. Uh-oh. Oh. With... Okay. Oh, okay. He's heading away, Okay. Okay, he's going over there. Okay. Whew. No problem. Alright, now we just gotta get through the entrance hall. Okay, so he's gonna walk down the steps just as that guy's coming out.
There's someone around here.
Uh-oh.
Hey! Hey, you!
Ah, phooey. I don't know who or how he saw me, but okay. I read a review of this game on a Japanese website the other day, and it said, "The Night Watchman is a demon."
What was that? Huh?
Flipendo!
What was that? I'm sure there's someone sneaking around here.
Look at him climbing all up on you. Uh-oh. Bye. Everyone knows prefects can't use doors. Or run. Well, they kind of run. It's not as well. And here we go.
Oh no!
Ghost.
Mr. Potter, what on earth is... Oh, what's happened here?
I don't know. I found him like this.
Follow me, Potter.
Professor, I swear I didn't.
Harry was taken to Professor Dumbledore's office, where he came across the Sorting Hat.
You've been wondering whether I put you in the right house. Yes, well, you were particularly difficult to place. But I stand by what I said before. You would have done well in Slytherin.
And he also discovered Fawkes, Professor Dumbledore's pet phoenix.
Fascinating creatures, phoenixes. They can carry immensely heavy loads. Their tears have healing powers, and they make highly faithful pets.
And of course, Professor Dumbledore himself.
I know you're not the attacker, Harry, but I must ask you whether there is anything you'd like to tell me.
Come. Come to me. Let me rip you. Let me tear you.
Anything at all?
No, there isn't anything, Professor.
Very well, if you're sure. Good night, Harry.
Night, Professor.
So weird I can't slice those books. You'd think that'd be a great way to defeat them. Yeah, I remember wandering in here and then seeing this creepy thing crawling away and just noping out. But if you go in through the other end, they're here too. Ow! Hey. And I discovered the hard way what these were. They're fire crabs. Ah! I don't know why you can't defeat those guys, but you can't defeat those guys. Spiders on the floor. Oh, that was the wrong side. That was the wrong side. Oh, it was that one. Okay, I thought it was the other one. But yeah, in the GameCube Xbox version, there's Percy, there's a prefect in the restricted section, and there's a prefect in the Slytherin dungeon. I think that might be it.
Come to me. Let me rip you. Let me tear you. Let me kill you.
Oh, darn it, I wanted to grab the...
Wattlebird.
Nice one, Harry. Can you get Neville free now?
Phew. Thanks, Harry. I thought I was never going to get out of there.
Nice one, Harry. Well, all this excitement has worn me out. I think I'll head off to bed.
But Hermione, Nearly Headless Nick has been attacked, and I'll tell you in the
Nice
morning.
wizard card in your pants there. Is that a wizard card in your pants? Or you're just happy to see me. Gondoline Oliphant, 1720 to 1799. Famous for studies of life and habits of trolls. Clubbed to death in the Cotswolds while sketching. $32. Balfour Blaine. He's dressed weird. 1566 to 1629. Established the Committee on Experimental Charms. Can see what it means. How many beans? 18. It's not enough to go to the shop over. I always wondered if he's from Guardian Levio's son. Well, I don't know how many points would be deducted if he did that. Probably some. Probably some. Oh, Neville. Maybe not expulsion. It's not much worse than anything Fred and George did.
I don't believe you had anything to do with what happened to Nearly Headless Nick. Then again, I was stuck behind that tapestry all the time.
Hello, Hermione. Do you know what lesson we've got first thing?
It's Defense Against the Dark Arts, Harry, with Gilderoy Lockhart. I can't wait.
Me neither.
I'll meet you on the 3rd floor outside the Defense Against the Dark Arts class.
Harry, just thought you ought to know. Some people are saying it was you who petrified Nearly Headless Nick.
Jenny doesn't want to talk. Come on, Guinea. Just walks away from us. Need the Alhambra for that.
Come on, Harry. Professor Lockhart's waiting.
Alright, Professor Cockfart, and
Can everyone see me? Can you all hear me? Excellent! This term I shall be teaching dueling. Let me introduce you to my assistant, Professor Snape. Now, Harry Potter, if you'd like to come forward, the Expelliarmus spell challenge is through here. What you have to do is to find the Expelliarmus spellbook somewhere beyond the portrait. Once you have the spellbook in your possession, the Expelliarmus spell will be yours to use as you see fit.
alright, first spell dungeon here. Big sun and clover flower thing. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Okay, now we've got the music from the Leaky Cauldron cellar again. There we go. Not bludgers. You can tell they're not bludgers because of their tendency to attract spikes. Oh, okay. It totally just got rid of that button by pushing out through it like that. Okay. You gotta get to where there's the star. What's it? I just retrieved things. Some. Oh shoot! Zodiac symbols there. Maybe they're planet symbols. I think there's a mixture there. In case you have an empty file. That's locked. Alright. Full of fire pits, and also there's imps here. Ow! Throw your boogies at me. Stop! Have a nice trip. Oh. Alright. Spike ball. On a rope or something. Get there to that weight. Ow. Oh, jeez. I really don't want to know what that stuff is. I think I'm much better off not knowing. Oh, cage. That's apparently something that they can't throw while they're in cages. Stop it! Really? I was trying to hit you before, and you wouldn't get hit. Alright. Oh, darn it. That's too far down. None of them want to come out through there right now. Probably too many in here right now. Oh, darn it, so close. Just a chest. I think it has a chug frog in it. Yep. Calm down. I just need to eat you. You can actually just run through that if you're extremely lucky.
Oh, look.
Now, if it weren't for the giant double mace thing going on here, this actually looks like it could be a reasonable room of a castle. But you can do these and that'll slow them down. However, that also causes imps to suddenly start appearing. Because there's those holes. Whoa. Okay, now they're going slow. In the GameCube and Xbox version, instead of a lava room here, or, well, a glowing orange room, it's a dark green room for some reason. I don't know why they have that difference between them. Either way, very mysterious. Especially considering there's these windows in the background there. Like, what's on the other side of them? Like, in-universe. Not you, oh yeah. Yes. Yeah, good thing that I snuck out and got a spell that wasn't directly in the curriculum for his assigned schedule. I wouldn't have been able to complete this. There we go. Yeah, you can still see it down there. I think I'm gonna go ahead and refill that file. Alright, let's go. Best music, or version of. Hey, look on. Okay, that's over. Right, orange, yellow.
Got it! The Expelliarmus spellbook!
And unfortunately, I cannot use Expelliarmus on Malfoy to get him immediately expelled. Expelliarmus reflects an opponent's spell back at them. The Expelliarmus dueling charm lies at the heart of a good dueling technique. Expelliarmus allows the duelist to rebound an opponent's spell in the hope that the rebounded spell will strike the opponent and leave him or her vulnerable to further attack. Note that Expelliarmus was an offensive spell in canon, and here they used it as the shield spell, which would later be clarified to be called Protego, but they do the same thing in the PC version of the game, though in the PS1 version, they actually do the proper use of being a disarming charm that messes up the opponent's wand, though it causes it to turn into flowers instead of get knocked out of their hands, but close enough. Oh, gargoyles, like, and the book stand just faded out of existence. Yeah, it's making the same roars as the Lumos gargoyles from the stone, because they reuse the same stock sound effect. He's got an idea. Oh, now he's reflecting it back. They're opening now. I can't spin as fast as I can in stone, huh? Alright, let's get out.
Well done, Potter! 40 house points for Gryffindor! Now, I'd like you to use the Expelliarmus spell you've just acquired in a real duel.
Mr. Malfoy, come over here. Let's see what you can make of the famous Potter. First duelist to gain 5 points wins the duel. Cross the line and you lose a point.
Very well, then. Wands at the ready. When I count to 3...
Scared, Potter? You wish.
1, 2, 3.
Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Flipendo!
Okay, there.
Flipendo! Expelliarmus! Flipendo! Expelliarmus!
Yeah. It's a volley boss, tennis boss.
Flipendo! Expelliarmus! Ow!
Oh, that didn't even count. Okay. This was too weak.
Ah! Expelliarmus! Ah! Ow! Serpent after you.
That's not a dueling spell, that's a summon. He's not even bothering Harry.
You're a parcel mouth, Harry. Why didn't you tell us?
I'm a what? A parcel mouth? You can talk to snakes. So, does it matter?
It matters, Harry, because being able to talk to snakes was what Salazar Slytherin was famous for. That's why the symbol of Slytherin House is a serpent.
Now the whole school's going to think you're his great-great-great-great-grandson or something. But I'm not.
You'll find that hard to prove. He lived about 1,000 years ago. For all we know, you could be.
Anyway, we've got Quidditch practice next at the Quidditch Stadium. I'll meet you in the entrance hall, Harry.
Oh, I thought it was Quidditch practice next at the Great Hall. Okay. Who would have thought it'd be at the Quidditch Stadium? I lost the argument, so Danger Noodle, go. Okay. So I bet you're wondering what's gonna come of Gilderoy Lockhart in the rest of the story here. Well, too bad, because the PS2 game completely eschews him from the plot after this. The PS1 and the PC games actually finish his arc. I'm not so sure about the GameCube and Xbox if they do the same as this one, or if they do add a little extra to finish what's supposed to happen with him. But yeah, the PS2 game just totally forgets about him after the dueling club scene. It's like he heard Harry was a parcel mouth and he just bolted from the school immediately. They got tapestries of Fluffy. That's his sole legacy here anymore.
And of course, Salazar Slytherin was a parcel mouth, which means that his heir should be too. Hello, Potter. Absolutely petrified to speak to you.
Talk to any interesting cobras lately, Potter?
Snake. You wouldn't want to get caught in some duel without teachers around to protect you. Parcel mouth.
Wise words from Vincent Crabbe.
Go away. Why don't you just go and find a snake to talk to? Hopefully you'll get better. Slytherin. I'd watch your back if I were you, Potter. You wouldn't want to get caught in some duel without...
I wouldn't let it slip to Potter that you were born non-magical.
Or you might end up like the Gryffindor house ghost.
If you notice, Hufflepuff is purple instead of yellow.
Oh, hello, Potter. Is it true you hate that non-magical lot you live with?
They hate him first.
I say live and let live, don't you think?
See, this guy gets it.
The hourglasses show which house has the greatest number of house points on any day.
Huh.
Can't get in there.
The Slytherin prefect who hates when Gryffindors come down here is missing.
Let's go outside, Harry.
Run? Okay. I like this song. It's plays when you're going to your goal outside. It plays more often in Prisoner. Generally in proximity to Ron. Let's go to the Quidditch practice.
I'm looking forward to this, aren't you? Let's go in.
Potter. Ready to continue our winning streak from last year.
He tends to get hurt
I'm
when he
certain we're good
comes
enough,
here.
but we're definitely going to have to practice a lot harder. No time like the present, so let's have a run through of the basics.
Not always, though.
When you fly through a ring, it adds to your broom's magical charge and increases its speed. Likewise, missing a ring decreases the charge. Great going, Potter. Your broom's halfway charged. Keep it up.
Oops.
Your broom's now fully charged and you can boost. You can tell when you're ready to boost by the trail of sparks coming from your broom.
This feature was missing from the Soul Quidditch match in Stone, since it was mainly to advance the plot with the cursed broom thing. There's no cursed bludger in this version of the game, at least. I heard a bludger, though. Ow.
These are bludgers, nasty pieces of work, as you remember from last year. You don't want to get hit by a bludger if you can avoid it. You're close enough to the snitch now, but you always have to boost to get into a position to catch it.
Stop making me lose my sparks.
Great going, Potter. Now grab the snitch. Looks like you've improved on last year, Potter. With this lineup, Gryffindor are dead cert for the Quidditch Cup again. That'll really get up Snape's nose. As Hufflepuff are in training as well, they've agreed to take part in a practice game with us. You'll have to compete against their Seeker now, but I'm sure that'll be no problem for you, Potter.
Up against, I presume, Cedric Diggory.
Incredible flying, Potter. Even Madam Hooch would have to give you a good grade.
Alright. 1 minute, 1 second. Grade distinction. Grade B, house points 150.
Don't let Professor McGonagall find out,
230.
but here, take this broom and get in as much practice as you can.
Now I can fly.
Yeah!
Second day versus the next to last day it is in stone. You can now have your own broom. You can equip it in your inventory and use it to fly around the Hogwarts castle and ground. Remember to know that flying at night is strictly forbidden, unlike in stone.
Hello there, Hermione. What's the matter? Malfoy showed up while you were practicing in the Quidditch stadium. He's been made Seeker after his dad brought his way onto the team with a whole set of Nimbus 2001s. Hermione said something about it and he called her a filthy mudblood. A what? A mudblood? It's a really disgusting name for someone who was born of non-magical parents. There are some wizards, like Malfoy's family, who think they're better than everyone else. Anyway, it's a horrible thing to say. If it hadn't been for Hagrid showing up, I'd have cursed him.
Slugs.
He's not worth the trouble, Ron.
I suppose you're right.
Anyway, I'm tired and I'm off to bed. Let's go.
An important timeline divergence. Hagrid showed up and Ron never had to puke slugs. Yeah, there's an empty one there. I think that's basically just getting the book, the spell book. I'm gonna save. Which I haven't saved since the Prefect Fest last night. I really don't know why there's that imp in the menu there. Anyways. Here we go. I want to fly through the ring of the lens flare. Anyways, okay, over in this general direction. Let's see. If you fly into repeatedly, let's see, is it this one? If you fly there, I think repeatedly, you can clip into the castle, which I don't quite remember which one it is though. Maybe it was the other side. Nah, I don't think it was over here. No. Maybe it was this one. I don't think though, so I'm pretty sure it was over here. Maybe I'm not gonna succeed in doing it, but yeah, I've clipped into this before. Oh, was it right there? Right by the... I swear I've done this before. Oh, there we... Oh, darn it. I went all the way through. Oh, there we go. Oh, darn it. Oh, ah. Look, here we go. What do you think of that? You can see a ring over there. Right by his right hand there. That's just where they store them when they're not currently in use. I want to know when this happens in the books. Also, around that ring, there's a guy who... And, actually, no, there's no guy there. That's just the Mizzards there. Because they're set to appear when you talk to certain people on the rooftops. There we go. I have escaped the Netherverse. While demonstrating that it's possible to go there in the first place. Okay, let's look for that telescope. There it is, it's over there. Okay, it's in a different part of this rooftop, but it's on the same rooftop as in stone. They moved it a bit for stone.
Brilliant.
It's a lot more luminous here, too. And it clipped through the camera, because it's so long. Alright, let's get Neville's crockery. Yeah, it's still not showing up. Yeah, now it's showing Neville's cookies. Oh, okay, I thought there was one over there. Rules of Mizzard throwing. Throw Mizzards through the magical hoops to score. Throwing a single Mizzard through more than one hoop dramatically increases the score. Beat the record to win a famous Witches and Wizards card.
Hello, Harry. Like to throw some gnomes to beat
Mizzards.
the record? It'll cost 5 beans.
Oh, missed. Aw, man.
No wizard card for you, Potter. You didn't beat the record. Although you didn't beat the record last time, Harry, how about another go? It'll cost 5 beans.
There, 10 already. Ooh, that managed to hit both of those. Okay, 40. How? Hey, I was being cutscened. That's unsportsmanlike. Oh, I thought that was going to get the yellow one.
You beat the record. Have a wizard card, Harry.
He's gone. Okay. Paracelsus. Medieval. Dates unknown. Very little is known of this mysterious wizard. He has a completely different description that gives more actual information in stone. Don't know why it's weird in this one. It's like, yeah, nobody knows about this guy, but he's famous anyway. He's famous because nobody knows what the heck he was about. Alright, not Neville. Seriously, that's supposed to be Neville. It's just a generic model.
You've got all my crockery.
It's the right
Thanks
voice, though.
very much, Harry. I think that someone over by Hogwarts' main entrance could do with your help too.
Paracelsus would be indirectly responsible for the Little Mermaid. Okay. Oh, there's that broken window that book in the library was talking about. And there's the card. $34. Gifford Allerton, 1390 to 1441. Famous giant slayer. Killed the giant Hengist of Upper Barnton. There's that door, which no longer works. It connected to the door down there. Since I can fly now, I no longer need it. I guess this may have been meant to be the astronomy tower. Though later, the astronomy tower is clarified to be where this roof is. Starting with Prisoner of Azkaban film and game. A bit of his mystic writing would be referenced among romantic writers. Okay.
Why don't you have a go at beating the current known
Mizzard.
record, Harry? It'll cost 10 beans.
What's this inflation of beans? Hey, and I want that. One of those works would be Undine, which was the direct inspiration for Little Mermaid. Uh-oh. Well, that was a load of crap. Oh, no! Aww.
No wizard card for you, Potter. You didn't beat the record.
Slammed him onto hard stone. Yep. Alright, you, gargoyle. That's an actual gargoyle. It's clearly got space for water to come out. That was a stink pellet. That's not Bean. That's Bean. I just saw your doppelganger in front of the entrance.
Last time you didn't manage to break the record, but this time you might. It'll cost 10 beans.
What do you mean, miss? That totally hit that blue line. Whoa, whoa. Only 5?
No wizard card for you, Potter. You didn't beat the record. Hello there, Potter. I'm really desperate to collect 3 mandrake roots for Professor Sprout. Can you help me out? If you manage to collect 3 mandrake roots, can you bring them back here to me?
Realistic pairs of mandrake roots. Not those screamy thingies from the canon. Excuse me. Ah. Ah.
Here's the key to the confiscated item storeroom.
That's a different
You'll find
voice.
it just off the flying courtyard on the other side of the bridge.
That's a totally different voice.
Last time you didn't manage to break the record, but this time you might. It'll cost 10 beans.
There we go. That managed to get both blue and pink. Right on the Venn diagram of them. Oop.
You managed to beat the record, Harry, and win a wizard card.
Cleodne, medieval, dates unknown. Irish druidess who discovered properties of moondew. Oh yeah, also key to the confiscated item storeroom. Start. Confiscated item start. Pentagons everywhere. 36. Glover Hipworth, 1742 to 1805, inventor of the pepper up potion, cure for the common cold.
A giant beanbag! Now I can carry even more beans.
Now I can carry 200 beans. 37. Laverne de Montmorency, 1823 to 1893, 70 years. Inventor of many love potions. She's pretty in the mist, but ugly outside the mist. Norval Twonk, 1888 to 1957, died saving a non-magical child from a runaway manticore, posthumously awarded the Order of Merlin First Class. I had gotten that one and traded it before. 59. Curly Duke, 1971 to present, plays lead guitar with the popular wizarding band The Weird Sisters. 40. Right, another health extension. Justice Pillywickle, 1862 to 1953, celebrated head of the Department of Magical Law Enforcement. I believe this is Greg. Yep, Gregory the Smarmy again. So I changed it that one for Agrippa. Where's the next Mizzard challenge? Might be over here. Yeah, there he is.
Hello, Harry. Like to throw some gnomes and beat
Mizzards.
the record? It'll cost 20 beans.
What is this bean inflation? Pick. Oh, that totally went through both of those. Don't mess with me like that. No, so close. Just scraped it.
No wizard card for you, Potter. You didn't beat the record. Last time you didn't manage to break the record, but this time you might. It'll cost 20 beans.
Oh!
Oh man. No. Stop. Let me hit him. What was that? Delay.
No wizard card for you, Potter. You didn't beat the record. Last time you didn't manage to break the record, but this time you might. It'll cost 20 beans.
That went through more than just the pink one. Don't mess with me. Ow. I do not appreciate being fibbed to. No, that did not miss. That clearly went through the blue and the yellow. I don't know what it's talking about. Really?
No wizard card for you, Potter. You didn't beat the record. Last time you didn't manage to break the record, but this time you might. It'll cost 20 beans.
That clearly went through two at once. I don't know why it keeps acting like it's not. When it very visibly does. Okay, well, there we go. Hit. And that did go through too. I don't know why it's acting like it didn't.
Have a wizard card for beating the record.
Morgan Le Fay, medieval dates unknown. King Arthur's half-sister, dark sorceress, enemy of Merlin. It may have been the last Mizzard challenge. I think it probably was. There might be one other. Oh, nope, there's one over there.
bet you can't beat the current gnome
Mizzard.
record, Potter. Why don't you have a go? It'll cost 30 beans.
You know it would be great if I had a good camera visibility here. I can't see a thing. Stop. No, don't miss. What was that? Target. Target. Spin. Jeez. There we go. First try. Third throw, but first try.
For breaking the gnome throwing
Mizzard.
record, you win a wizard card.
I think that's the last one. Newt Scamander, Fantastic Beasts Man. 1897 to present. Celebrated author of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Yeah, I think that's the last one. I do want to check, though. Make sure there's not a 50 bean one somewhere. At the end of the game, there'll also be other guys on the roof who want to have a race. And they'll charge for that. I think they each have like 3 levels of race or something like that. But it follows the same inflation of prices. Yeah, it seems I've got all the Mizzard ones. Far from the only things we can do before the end of the day, though. Though I do want to save. Imp there. $230 house points. 510 is the maximum number of house points, from what I can tell. Already almost halfway to that. Actually, what does the go record say? Okay, it still says B.
Ow!
He's still gone.
Talk to any interesting cobras lately, Potter?
Hello, Potter. Absolutely petrified to...
Talk to any interesting
they only
cobras
say
lately,
one thing.
Potter?
Camera.
Nintendo!
I'm going to the library. What's up with you? Is that Queen Maeve, maybe? I don't know. Now, do I have the one you were looking for now?
Do you collect famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 94, Merton Graves, for number 31,
Yeah, I do.
Balfour Blaine.
Here you are.
Merton Graves, 1978 to the present. Plays cello with the popular wizarding band The Weird Sisters. Okay, I think that's all the trading ones.
Nintendo!
There. Jeez. Yeah, you can see books flying around down there too if you look closely enough. Which I thought I could. Huh. Pretty spooky area there though. Before. There's a Hedwig.
Do you collect famous witches and wizards cards?
Wattlebird.
Harry, just thought you ought to know. Some people are saying it was you who petrified Nearly Headless Nick.
Johnny still doesn't want to talk. Alright, Guinea.
Thanks very much for finding the telescope, Harry. Have a wizard card.
$45. Salazar Slytherin, medieval, dates unknown. Co-founder of Hogwarts. Gave his name to one of 4 Hogwarts houses. Lost. Toad, answer to the name of Trevor, property of Neville Longbottom. Last seen near the herbology greenhouses. If found, please return to this notice board. Alright, let's go find Neville's Toad. Since he got stuck behind a tapestry looking for him last night. Plenty of beans. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Only the ones that look different are able to open. It's not many. Only 2. Oh.
Come to me. Let me rip you. Let me tear you. Let me kill you.
But what if I don't want to? Okay, I've gotten that type. Ah, got confused. I can't. Nope. It's the open. Nothing.
Flipendo!
And that one. Alright, I got it on speed. Alright, let's look for that toad. Oh. That looks like a toad to me. There. Toad. Not even Neville's toad, just Toad. Or even Trevor. Well, it certainly decreases the amount of time taken. Moving it on super fast. Okay, so I can consistently get a lot of beans out of these particular desks here. That is good to know.
Wattlebird.
Thanks for finding Trevor for me, Harry. I really appreciate it. Have a wizard card.
That is absolutely not Neville. That is much too dark-skinned for Neville. Measuring scales. Last seen near Hagrid's hut. If found, please return to this notice board. Not to be confused with Ginny's brass scales from before. Alright. Oh, that's them right there.
Brilliant.
They look the same as Jenny's brass scales, except they're silver instead of orange. Measuring scales. Kind of weird that we still have spaces for those that were part of one quest very early in the game. And that they didn't get overwritten with anything else.
Hello.
Wait. Oh, I didn't write this. Elidora Ketteridge, 1656 to 1729. Witch who discovered the use of gillyweed when she nearly suffocated after eating it and recovered only when she stuck her head into a bucket of water. Alright, so Marjorie Banks discovered gillyweed. She discovered the use of gillyweed? Or was it just a nasty surprise for her and it was already known? I think the dates might have been a bit inconsistent too.
Wattlebird. Move on! Thank you for getting the measuring scales, Harry. Much appreciated. Here's a wizard card.
Musidora Barkwith, 1520 to 1666, composer of the unfinished Wizarding Suite, which features an exploding tuba. Its performance has been banned since its last performance in 1902, when it blew the roof out of Ackerley Town Hall. Yeah, 1812 Overture. It's a magic version.
Ow!
Wizard's hat. Fell off a broomstick ride to the Quidditch Stadium. If found, please return to this notice board. Open, please. Yeah, Musidora, huh? What? Is it in here? Oh, there it is.
Brilliant.
Green hat. With a bit of curl to it. Now it's purple. Still a much different model than the hat item in stone, despite the amount of other reused things, but yeah, wizard's hat. Ah.
What a bird.
I really appreciate you finding the wizard hat, Harry. Thanks, and here's a wizard card.
$48. Ethelred the Everready. Medieval, dates unknown. Famous for taking offense at nothing and cursing innocent bystanders. Died in jail. Archaic spelling thereof, as far as I'm aware. Goes to the unready. Lost one pair of dragonhide gloves. Last known location, near the lake. If found, please return to this notice board. Description is used in stone, but I'm pretty sure the actual specific location is different. It is still near the lake, in a sense. I'm pretty sure this requires the broom to get to. No music on broom. Peaceful. Yep, there it is. Over here instead of on the lakeside. Dragonhide gloves.
Wattlebird. Thanks, Harry, for getting the Dragonhide gloves. Have a wizard card.
49. Copy of Getting with Ghouls could be anywhere in the grounds. If found, please return to this notice board. Felix Summerby, 1447 to 1508, inventor of cheering charms. Don't exactly remember where this is. I've got a few ideas, though. Because there's a few book ones. At least 2.
Brilliant.
They showed a plant on the front. Getting with Ghouls book. Okay, there. 200.
Wattlebird.
Thanks very much for getting the Gadding with Ghouls book, Harry. Have a wizard card.
50. Pretty much halfway done with that. Gaspard Shingleton, 1959 to the present. Celebrated inventor of the self-stirring cauldron. Copy of Holidays with Hags. Fell out of an owl package, so it could be anywhere. If found, please return to this notice board. Notice how the could be anywhere ones are near the end, unlike in Stone where they were pretty much the beginning ones. Let's get the speed back on. We're gonna do repetitive actions, might as well speed through them. I don't have much to say on that. Where are the windows that were inside? Whatever. The inside and the outside don't really correlate well with each other. Thinking it was around here somewhere. Yep, there it is. That took me a long time to find a few playthroughs ago, at least. Like, I remembered roughly where everything else was, except that one, but because of that, I now do remember where that one is. Holidays with Hags book. I think that's the same design that was used for Beginner's Guide to Transfiguration in Stone. Almost done with the notice board side quest.
Wattlebird. Thanks for finding holidays with Hanks, Harry. Here's a wizard card.
The wrong button. Honoria Nutcombe, 1665 to 1743. Founded the Society for the Reformation of Hags. Hello? Giant tarantula, property of Lee Jordan. Probably wandering behind herbology greenhouses. If found, please return to this notice board. Let's find the tarantula. Dun 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 dun. So yeah, that's what this is for. Not sure if like this is where the Venomous Tentacula is in the GameCube and Xbox version. It might be, it might not be. I just don't know. There's the tarantula down there. Hey, trying to get a good look at you. Tarantula. I don't remember if this is the last thing or if there's one more thing after it or what. that Vincent Van Gogh over there?
Nintendo!
He always kind of looked like that.
Wattlebird.
Hey, Harry. Thanks for finding my tarantula. Have a wizard card for your trouble.
$52. Also, a fairly generic model that was also used for Neville here, rather than a special model for Lee. Some oddness. Gideon Crumb, 1975 to the present. Plays bagpipes with the popular wizarding band The Weird Sisters. Okay, yeah, I think that might be all of that. And I think that's everything we can do in the day here. So let's go ahead and go on to the night. And then I'll probably be ready to stop for the day. Because I've been at this for almost 7 hours, and it's 10 p.m. now. 10:02 specifically, but, you know.
The house point totals are being calculated.
Maybe that's why they're purple, so they can gradient there. The Hufflepuffs, I mean. 223.
Ravenclaw.
$120.
Hufflepuff.
I guess it's purple on there. Or maybe it is a yellow. Anyways, $140.
Gryffindor.
$310.
Gryffindor is in the lead.
Still grade B. There's the nighttime loading screen. Okay. And this one is called Hogwarts: A History. Well, that's about as much time as I have for tonight. So, thank you everyone who came. Make sure to subscribe. I'm probably going to continue this very soon, possibly tomorrow. But we'll see what I have available to do. So, thank you everyone who came. And goodbye.